that you wanna stay. Baby, just don't walk away. I need you now. Fade it out. All the time we spent alone, fighting through the firestorm. Don't let me down. I need you now, 'cause I'm feeling worn out. It's getting to me. Lost some heart trying to get on my feet. Caught in the madness, I feel you somehow. Don't let me go, I need you right now. I wanna be next to you, you wanna be next to me. Holding our paper hearts, fading out broken dreams. I wanna be next to you, you wanna be next to me. Holding our paper hearts, fading out broken dreams. I wanna be next to you. You wanna stay, baby, just don't walk away. I need you now. Fade it out. All the time we spent alone, fighting through the firestorm. Don't let me down. I need you now, 'cause I'm feeling worn out. It's getting to me. Lost some heart trying to get on my feet. Caught in the madness, I feel you somehow. Don't let me go, I need you right now. I wanna be next to you, you wanna be next to me. Holding our paper hearts, fading out broken dreams. I wanna be next to you, you wanna be next to me. Holding our paper hearts, fading out broken dreams. I
What is up, everybody? What is up, everybody? Who is ready? Who is ready? Who is ready? I'm going to Cam Link right now. I got something. We got fun going on. First I'm going to do before I get all this stuff happening though, let's format. I gotta format. There it is. That's what I was looking for. Format. Okay, we're getting ready. We want to make sure this is recorded. This is for posterity right here. This is where all the fun begins. What's up, everybody? Come on, turn on. There it goes. Just getting our setup ready. It has been a little bit of a crazy time, just so you guys know. I have my father-in-law who had who's having a procedure done, and so there's been some interestingness going on. I don't want to say any more than that, but it's just caused some weirdness today, which is all good. We're all fine. Everything's fine, but we have some things. But one of the things that I want to let you guys know is I'm curious. I got a new case today. I got a new case. And so I want to tell you guys a little bit about what we're going to do today. We're still going to do it. Don't get me wrong. We're not changing anything crazy or anything like that, but it's a lot of new today. So some of you guys saw these yesterday, didn't probably know what they were, but we are ready to go. Here, I'm going to go to the top down real quick. First, I'm going to hit record. Oh, before I do that, I got to make sure this is synced. Oh, where is it? Hold on one sec, guys. System, Bluetooth, time code, connect. Gonna let that connect real quick. So, I don't think you guys knew this, but check this out. This was like here yesterday. There they are. There's one missing because it's in the test bench right now. But there they are, right there, sitting there for you to take a look at. If you guys want to give them a gander, we'll zoom in on them real quick. There they are, right there. All of the Ryzens. There's the 5900X, the 5800X, and then right there is the beastly 5950X. Ready to basically, music is too loud, sorry. Well, it's good because we're still waiting for the thing to start, so we'll fix that real quick. There we go. Music's down, all that sort of stuff. So there it is right there. There's the shots. The 5600X is actually sitting in this benchmark behind me. Yeah, they were sold out pretty quick this morning, were they not? So yeah, we got all the CPUs ready to go for today. I'm just waiting for our audio to catch so then we can start the stream. Can I put RGB wires from an AIO into a Lighting Node Pro, Commander Pro? It depends on the AIO. I'm gonna guess probably not, but we'll go from there. So hitting record now. There we go. Now we can officially start the show, and we'll kick it off right there with that beautiful shot of the Ryzen. They're up there in the corners, the 3930, and you'll see why I have that basically ready to go already. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to an incredible show today. Today, I'm hoping we're going to do what you want. So the reviews are out. Yes, it's everything that everybody expected it to do. But today I'm going to kind of prove something, because what I kind of want to prove to a lot of people is that, I have a lot of commissions now that people have been going in there, and we're gonna kind of prove that stuff. So I'll go through that here in a minute. But for those of you who don't know, my name is Justin Roby. I'm the host of Robeytech. Robeytech is a show dedicated to PC building, tech news, tech deals, all that sort of stuff. We stream every Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, typically at 6 o'clock. Today, we're starting a little bit early, about 20 minutes early. Well, actually almost an hour early, because today I wanted to make sure we had time to not only build a system, but benchmark a system and kind of prove a point that I was going to do in a video review, but frankly ran out of time because I didn't get my samples as early as a lot of folks, which is unfortunate, and I know, but truth be told, there's a lot of guys who do really good jobs with these, and I wanted to give you something a little bit more practical. So we're just going to do it live, and I think that'll be more fun. This is a live show, which means as a live show, we learn things together. You know, you'll see like Bitwit and Linus and all those guys finish a whole build in 20 minutes. And trust me, it doesn't take 20 minutes to do a build. It takes a lot longer than that. So every time you see the show usually lasts about 3-4 hours. And the reason for that is just because that's how long it typically takes to build a PC, especially when you have somebody who's really into his fans and his community like I am. And in doing so, that means that I like to chat and I like to talk and we like to have a lot of fun. And in doing so, that means that the show. I mean, if I really sat down and focused on this, I could probably get the build done in 45 minutes. But that means that nobody talked to you, and some people would probably be like, "Hey, I wish you'd shut up." But for the most of you, I'm guessing that with the over 1,000 to 2,000 people that we have here on a typical basis, you probably like to be here for the entertainment purposes of me hanging out, doing dad jokes and all that sort of stuff as well. So because of that, we're live. We also stream to Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook, so it's not just one channel. And because of that, we have different ways that we share information. If you're over on YouTube, you can just check down in the description below. Everything we're gonna be using today is down there. If you're over on Twitch, we're gonna have bots, and those bots are gonna tell you things like, hey, which mods, you know, what's in the build, and how do I change the build, and all that sort of stuff. So, and then if you're on Facebook, unfortunately, there's only 3 of you, and that just means you're on Facebook doing your thing. We have a special 2 weeks that are happening right now. Yesterday, today, tomorrow, and then Wednesday, Thursday, Friday of next week. All of the bits, all of the donations, everything I get in super chats, everything all goes to my mods and my tech specialists, who are really the brains and the magic behind the scenes for this amazing stream that you see every week. We've raised $700 so far. So we have 1,000 to go. I feel like that is an easy goal for us to hit. We're gonna try and raise way more than that. I actually have a donation thing now. I'm gonna bring it out. Maybe, oh, there it is. Bring it out. Oh, there it is. So there's for the Robeytech stream stuff. You can see it right there. We raised $700 of $1,700. We're trying to raise more than that, but that's where we are, and we're going from there. Now, right now, let's talk about giveaways, because those are the things that always happen, and that is going on the level 2 hype train. If we get 2 hype trains during the show, which is happens one every 2 hours, we give away a 250 gig NVMe SSD. So let us see this happen right now. Go ahead and hit that button. Let's get that hype train done. Let's start it off the way that it always is. We've always given away the $150 Newegg gift card. I don't want today to be any different, especially on a day where we're going to show you new GPUs, new CPUs. Come on, guys. This is the stuff you live for. So open up that support, and let's get that hype train done. Can we just see somebody just drop a bunch of gifted subs? Because remember, the sub only giveaway for Twitch folks this month is a 6800 XT. Now, I was thinking, I was like, if we have another crazy month like we did last month, then I will upgrade that to a 6900 XT, and that will make everybody's Christmas a whole lot better. Now, if you won stuff, if you won gift cards, if you won Western Digital NVMe drives, all of those have started to go out. In fact, all the gift cards have been delivered as of this morning, and most people should have their NVMe drives on their way to them in the mail. There are 3 people who don't. Those will be going out at the end of the week, and so we got a lot of awesome news. So those are like people who are asking, do people win on this show? They win every day. In fact, 3 people win every freaking day. And so it's been pretty awesome. We give a lot of things away, and it's pretty cool. But that takes support from you, and the way that I get that support is in the form of subs. All of that sub money goes into me helping sponsor more giveaways. So that's a huge part of that stuff. So if you want to get in on the sub-only giveaway for the month, if you're over on YouTube, you can just go over to twitch.tv/Robeytech. If you have Amazon Prime, you can just use your free Prime subscription, and then that will actually allow you to get a free entry. But then if you go to Tier 1, that gives you more entries. Tier 2 gives you more entries. Tier 3 gives you more entries, etc. Plus, if you do multiple months, or if you give subs, all of those things give you extra entries. You know what I forgot, guys? I forgot the winners for the 3070s. One of them was Fiji, who is one of our top ones, and the second one was Laser. I don't remember his name. Laser 2000. I forgot his name. So anyway, I'm sorry. I have their names. I will confirm, but those are the winners from last month's 2 3070s. Fiji and Laser were the 2 winners for last month. So those are the 2 winners for the 3070s from last month. We gave 2 of those away, and now we're going to give away the 3090. I'm hoping we're going to give away the 6900 XT. Yeah, we'll drop the names in Discord later. Thank you very much for that. I meant to bring them. I had their real names, but I just read today was a kind of a rush. So they were the winners for last one. If you get a gifted sub, you are entered to win. So they're basically giving you an entry, so you get an extra entry, and then go from there. So anyway, that's what's happening there. Thank you much for the level 5 hype train. The other giveaway that we have is for likes on YouTube. And today is the last day that we'll be giving away 3 months of Xbox Game Pass. After today, it will also go to 250 gig NVMe, and it will upgrade to 800 likes, which you guys have crushed every time anyway. But if we get 700 likes today, as soon as we get 700 likes, we'll give away 3 months of Xbox Game Pass Ultimate, which gives you 100 games on Xbox, 100 games on PC, and 100 games that you can play on the streaming Android devices as well. So it should be pretty cool. What is up, everybody? Metal Man, thank you very much for all those things. So anyway, but again, I wanted to remind people that right now, if you do donations, if you do bits, bits, super chats, all of that stuff goes to our tech specialists and tech moderators, so please open up your hearts and your wallets, because these people are really what makes the magic happen, and I'd love to have them kick off the holiday season right at the end of next week, on the weekend, not this weekend, but next weekend. I will be sending them all a payment from both my wallet and yours, as a big thank you from our community and me for just the awesome work that they do, and hopefully they can go from there. It's the VAC. It was Laser 2000, I think is what his name was, and the second one was Fiji. Was the second one is the VAC, where they were the ones who won the 3070s. So they're gonna drop the Blondie will drop the name in Discord later on. So I just forgot the names right off the top of my head. They were the ones who won last month's giveaways. And I want to get those away from the beginning, because I know that was stuff that people were interested in. Now, for today, I want to let you guys know what I'm thinking today. So I thought, you know, what we could do is we could just grab the test bench over here, and we could put it down, and we could just start sticking a bunch of CPUs and GPUs together, and we could do that too. And that would be one way to show you. But you know, honestly, Jay, Hardware and Blocks, like Hardware Canucks, all those guys have kind of done that to death. I thought what would be cool, and I think the underlying thing that I want to get through to today is that, honestly, if you want a 5000 series CPU, and you do not do video editing, and you do not do real, like, honest to God, like, you're not worried about esport level gaming, the only CPU you need is the Ryzen 5 5600 XT. 5600X. That's the only one you need. Really, what you should get from all the reviews is that what I am going to do today, what I'm going to attempt to do today, what will actually happen is I'm going to build you a $1,500 PC that will run games at 4K. It'll blow away a 10900K in single-threaded performance, and it will basically be a beast of a gaming PC, and it will cost you $1,500. To be clear, that is the cost of what is almost just like 2.5 times. And by far, it crushes every next-gen console, hands down, in gaming. And I want to show you, that's what we have today. That's what you can get now. And you can get that for $1,500, which, if you think about where we were 6 months ago for $1,500, like, you were throwing like maybe a 2060, a 2070 in there, and you get like a 3600, 3700, but for the most part, you were not doing 4K, full RTX level gaming for $1,500. And so that's what we're going to show you today. And what I thought would be fun is, let's build that PC, let's benchmark it, and then I can sit there and say, like, hey, if you just add this makes it a $2,000 system and makes it a 3080, and then that turns it into what's essentially a pro esport level game. And that's for $500 more. What do you think of that idea? Does that, like, is that, like, because that's really what I want to do. I was like, what I feel like a lot of times we as tech tubers forget is how to make stuff real for you. I feel like that's what I want to do, is like, I want to give you a template for a machine that's like, hey, here's what it is. And then if I want to do this, I can turn this into something that's even more powerful later on. Cool. And so there we go. Okay, well then that's what we're going to do today. And we're going to show, we're going to benchmark it. We're going to basically do it all the way that it is. Now, I have another thing, another conundrum, another moment that's wrestling inside of my head right now. And here's what it is. I got a new case from Lee & Lee, and it's a LandCool 205. Now, I was supposed to use this Cooler Master MB311L, which I've done before. MB311L, which I've done before, and you guys have seen that on the stream. But should I, let's just throw, because again, I don't know if this is, I think this is only a case you can get at Amazon and Micro Center, but should I actually show you guys the LandCool 205? I will let it go to a vote. Let's do a vote. Let's do a vote. People are saying Lee & Lee. Let's show you a new case. So we're going to show you a new case, new CPUs, and new GPUs, all in the show today. How is that not hype, right? So what do you guys think? People are saying no. People are saying no. Some people are saying yes. Here's the deal. I have done the $750 PC, and I have multiple guides on how to use the MB311. So the MB311 is a great case. We've done that before. I've shown that. There are guides on that. Nobody has the LandCool 2. And wait, there's more. There's more. If we get to a billion if we get to a billion subs, then I will hug you all. Nah, I'm just kidding. I don't know what. I don't actually know what's more. It's good. Show us the things everybody's saying. Everybody's saying show us the things. And if you're disappointed, I knew it. I'm sorry you're disappointed. What I need right now is some ice. That's what I need. Oh, COVID hug. That's right. It's a ghost hug. You can't feel it, but you know it's there. People want the new. I think that's what people want. Okay, so we're gonna run the vote. Blondie's gonna text me and tell me what we're gonna do. While I'm doing that, I wanna nail something home. And that is important. And the important thing is that I know a lot of people were disappointed that they didn't get like a 5950X, and people were disappointed they didn't get a 5900X. But let me just tell you something. The best Ryzen CPU you can get, the best value is actually the Ryzen 5 5600X. You don't really, unless you really care about certain CPU intensive games, like where I caveat this is like games like Flight Sim, which are very CPU bound. Far Cry 5, if you care about playing it greater than 240 FPS. And other, like maybe Civ 5, if you care about being able to simulate in like, if you care about nanoseconds. Outside of maybe those three cases, going to anything greater than that for gaming is unnecessary. And that's what I'm gonna say. So I'm gonna say right now, a $299 CPU, which is all it would really take, is what you'd have to get. And that's what I wanna, what I want for the poll. I wanna know, do people want to, so Blondie's asking me, what do you want for the poll? Do we wanna use the Cooler Master or do we wanna use the Lee & Lee? That's what we wanna know from the poll. Oh, so I know a lot of people, so the other thing too is I know that this is also very hard, you know, gives a lot of people sadnesses and all that sort of stuff as well, because people are like, hey, I can't get anything, Roby. Like I can't get freaking a 5600X. I can't get a 3070. I know. I am so sorry that you are unable to get this hardware right now. I was able to get I was up, I was ready. I got a single CPU today. Luckily, I have a lot of people who helped me, but I got one CPU today, and that was a 5600X. I was able to buy nothing else, and the only thing I was able to get was a 5600X. So I am sorry. I felt your pain this morning. It is a pain in the butt to get hardware right now, and I know companies are aware of this. Like I don't know if you saw like the news and stuff that's kind of come out of there, but like Chinese companies who've ordered like 150,000 3000 series RTX GPUs, like who for customers have been able to fulfill less than 1%. So everybody is feeling your pain, and I am super sorry for about that. I'm hoping that companies are learning from this. We just don't know if it is. Yeah, people are saying dare to be different, go against the flow, do Cooler Master. So we're gonna do the vote. We're gonna see where it goes, and we'll go from there. Thank you very much for all those subscription guys. I hope we I hope it goes well and all that sort of stuff. We're gonna have a lot of fun. Good, congratulations on getting a 5800. Let me see, raise a hand. Who was actually able to get a 5000 series CPU this morning? Who's excited about that? And then I'd love to know, raise your hand and tell me what you got. If you got a 5800X, a 5600X, 5900X, 5950. So going for that 5800X, awesome. I'd love to know who did though. Yeah, 5950, there's a 5800X crying in the cereal. I tried, okay, there we go. Got a 5600, okay. I got Roby, there you go, Stum. That is true. Stum's like, he's one of the build people. I got a 5600, nice, 5800, nice. Good 5900X back ordered, so that must be a BH Photo one. 59, no shot on the, yeah, the 5950X was like instant. Back order 58, okay, cool. That makes sense, JB. Well, I mean, if gaming, you got a 6900X. Simon came from the future. Simon came from the future, and that's what he got. He got the future in a thing right there. Lee & Lee. So people are, oh, there you go. Vote is happening right now, guys. Let people know. I got a 3070 back ordered. Oh man, I have so many freaking GPUs back ordered. Let me tell you, dude. I'm like waiting for Adorama. I think Adorama is going to deliver a crate when they finally actually do come in. There we go. We got votes going in there. Are there estimates for restocks of the 5000 series? Jackpick, no, I don't know, but I'm gonna try and get that data, and hopefully I'll have something for you next week. I'm guessing there's no more this week, but they are saying they are going to be consistently stocking them up and through the holiday season. So I'm expecting you'll see them in drops very similar to the 38s, at 3080s, 3070s, and now we have the 6000 series GPUs right on the other side as well. I know, I heard man, rub it in. Port Micro Center, man. That's what I want. Like, geez, I wish they were here. That'd be so nice. Okay, so we got the votes coming in there. There's Fuji. Fuji69, congratulations, Fuji69, one of the winners from last month's 3070. He won a 3070 last month. Congratulations, Fuji. Inter i11 0, never seen before. Yeah, you got the only, 5 nanometer Intel chip that exists. Even Intel doesn't know about it. They're from the future. Okay, so we're getting the votes going on there right now. We're gonna figure out what that was. Congratulations, Fuji, by the way. Lee & Lee won. Okay, Lee & Lee won. It looks like a clear winner for Lee & Lee. So let's People I know, Cooler Master folks, you're upset. If you guys want to check it out, again, we have those videos. We built in this multiple times. We're going to put this away and we're going to open the Lee, and then we're going to start building. And I'm going to show you guys what to do because it's kind of a pain in the butt for certain builds. So one sec here, guys. Put this away so it doesn't get broken. After all that time, it was all opened up, ready to go. But no, nothing's good enough for the Robeytech audience. They want to see the new stuff, Roby. That's all they want. They want the new stuff. Question is, that's the front. Yeah, there it is. Okay. And then some of them were like, no, it's good enough, Roby. We love you. We think you're great. No, that's not true. You guys all love me. Okay, there we go. Put this in the back. Ugh. Case put away. Oopsie. Oh, that almost slipped out, guys. That could have been bad. Nobody wants a broken MB311 case. Okay. Go grab our LandCool 205. I've never even looked at this case, guys. I know nothing about it. Other than Lee sent it to me, which is awesome. Grateful for that. Okay, so here's the LandCool. This is also a smaller case as well. Ugh. Okay, here we go. Okay, I got the case. I'm gonna open it up real quick. Is there anything on it? Can I bring it in here? No, I can't. Okay, I can bring it in. Here it is, right here. New. Whoa. Ugh. There it is. Boom. Got it. Completely knocked my thing over, but there we go. We got the LandCool 2, so we're gonna open this up, take a look at it, and then let's start building. Now, this is gonna be kind of a weird build because do you remember how yesterday I was telling you that certain motherboards have that really cool feature that allows you to flash the motherboard without having a CPU in? Well, not every one of them does, which I forgot that is the case. And so, unfortunately, the micro ATX one that I do have does not have that feature. I'm gonna check. And because of that, I'm actually gonna have to put in an old Ryzen CPU and then update the BIOS. And then afterwards, put it, oh, this is cool. This is fancy. It's like a fancy box protection. Here it is. It's very boxy, but there is new case, LandCool 205 from Lee. Everybody loves their cases. There it is right there. And we are in. I don't know what fans we got. We'll have to see here. Okay, put this out of the way. Take a look and see what we got in this little case. It looks like we got a single fan, big 140 in the front, no RGB. This is gonna be a very, very dark build from the dark times before RGB. Okay, let's put all of our CPUs in their little covers here real quick. Okay. Now, this is the LandCool 205, latest case from Lee. It is only available on Amazon and Micro Center. It is also, I believe, a micro ATX case only, so smaller form factor, but I will look here in a second. It might be an ATX case. I'm looking. So, looks like it is, oh, actually, this looks like it's, yeah, this might be ATX. I can't tell, actually. Well, let me go see if I have a book. There should be a book. See what they say. Bum, 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 bum. I bet you the book is inside the case. Yep, it is. Let's go. Let's strip it down and take a look. It's not labeled like a lot of cases are, but very nice on the inside in terms of options there. This is supposed to be a pretty inexpensive case as well. So there it is right there. Airflow wise, we are pretty blocked in the front. Actually, that's not true. It's very H710 in terms of airflow. Like there's a lot of side vent here for this. Okay, it just comes right off. But I mean, this just shows you right here. You can see how much room you have between that and the fans. So actually quite a bit in terms of drawing air, and especially if you put real big, like 140 millimeter fans there, like what they kind of have here, no problem in terms of that. So, and then let's see, pretty decent room in terms of, okay, so there's our additions. Here's our book, so we can look in here and see what we have in terms of options. This is pretty minimal in terms of case. We got 3.2. Can somebody, if somebody wouldn't mind looking on Micro Center site or on, this is the Landcool 205. So this is a brand new case from Lee & Lee. If somebody wouldn't mind checking, I think it was, let me take a look. I'm gonna see if it's called Lee & Lee Landcool 205. I think it's the 205 or is it the 215? I think it's the 205. There it is. There it is. Lee & Lee Landcool 205. They have it in white. They have it in white and black. It's on Micro Center. The case, it's $70. It's a $70 case in terms of its size. It is a ATX, micro ATX, and mini ITX in terms of case, in terms of what you can put from a motherboard. And yeah, it looks pretty good. The white one actually looks really hot. The black one, I mean, like good in terms of the stuff, but yeah, we could actually stick an ATX case in this as well. $70 for this case. Comes with a rear fan and a front fan. Looks like 120s. They are PWM, so 220 millimeter fans in the case stock, and pretty basic in terms of overall, in terms of what they have. And then you've also got this, you've got the cool place to put your cables right there in the front for running for GPUs. You've got, looks like detachable. You can detach and slide. So down here at the back on the bottom, you can detach and slide your hard drive tray. We're gonna do that and push that all the way over, just so we can, I wanna do that because that's where I'm gonna stick the GPU. So I'm gonna do this. And this is, so this would cost-wise, this would be the exact same cost as what we had before. This would still be a $1,500 build, just different case. And there you go. Now you can see it's actually slid over all the way, and we can now put our GPU cables down here, which is what I wanted to do. And then we've got the PSU shroud actually comes off here. I don't know what that's about, but you can actually take off this PSU shroud down here. Check this out. I don't know why you'd need to, but take this off. I think this comes off. It looks like it comes off. It comes off somehow. Does it come off? Looks like it comes off. It unscrews for no reason. Is there a reason why this is? Huh. Maybe you can't. It looks like it comes off here on the front for some reason, but I don't know why it does. Unless is that screw, hold on. I think there's one of this screw right here must hold it on. Just stripping it down, might as well show you something new, and then we'll get into benchmarking here. Yeah, there it goes. And this can come off for some reason. I don't know why you'd want it to, but yeah. This comes out too. Question is, looks like it's still stuck on something here. Huh. Anyway, that's pretty interesting. I don't know why you'd want to take that off, but you do. I'm going to see if they have like a reason. Oh yeah, so you can change your mind, removable bottom for easy hard drive access. Oh, so you can take off the hard drive access. It looks like it slides. So this allows you to, yeah, there you go. And now you can basically get access to your hard drive. So there you go. If you want to, instead of having to worry about, that's how you actually install your drives. Instead of from the front, you can actually install them that way without having to take the whole back of the PC out. So that's what that's for. That's pretty cool. That's a nice little neat addition there as well. Okay. So anyway, that's the build. That's what we're going to use today. Let's get this back on real quick. And shall we? So now that you've seen it, are you guys still feeling good about using the Lee & Lee, or do you guys want to go back to the MB311? You guys still feeling good about it? Yes, the 3070 can handle 4K. Yes. Now people are like MB311. That's pretty funny. Everybody's like, oh, well, it has no RGB in it. It's just square. Okay, we'll do one more vote. Oh, it got, yeah, yeah, so people are saying it's got trash airflow. Okay, so we'll do one more vote, and then at least you got to see it in here. We showed it off in the case. We will do a build in it here in the future, but we'll show it off. Let's do one more vote, and I do a 5600X over a 3700X for sure. Set the sub goal. Oh, geez, you guys already crushed it. Okay, setting the sub goal, and we're gonna do one more vote real quick. Sorry about that, guys. I didn't know you guys would crush the sub goal already. Jeez, everybody's just ready to go. Streamlabs. Get this in here. Okay, gonna set the sub goal real quick. All widgets. Sub goal. Ending. We have what? 47. Okay, so we're now on our way to 90. We have, oh, we need, no, sorry. This is for the $100 Newegg gift card. We need 90. We have 47, and we're gonna finish by. Okay, there you go. New goal is up. You guys just killed the other one, and we'll go from there. There we go. Okay, cool. There it is, right there. So yeah, but what we can do right now, while we're waiting for that vote to get in there, we'll put this back in there, and then we'll see what happens. I can put this back in here, and then we'll see what the vote is. For now, what we do need to start doing is getting our build ready. We don't have to do the case right away. Did it really get trash airflow? That surprises me. What did it do? Oh, geez, it is not correct. What happened here? Oh, the sample. It's like a sample goal. What the heck? Oh, it's doing that thing. Hold on, guys. I got to log out and do this again. This happens sometimes. Okay, re-logging in. One sec. All widgets. Sub goal. There it goes. It should. There it goes. Oh, it's. Well, why did it do that? Okay. We need 90. We have 47. 11. Yeah, the mesh is great, but that's kind of outside. Like I wasn't gonna switch to like a completely new one, but yeah. Oh, we're gonna be doing the Lancool mesh too on the other one. Blondie, we voted on the case. Oh, did we choose a new one though? I said we'll let people, now that they've seen it, we'll let them do one more vote, Blondie. So we're gonna let them vote one more time. Now that we've kind of shown it off. So we're gonna let them do one more thing and go from there. People are voting. Is there a poll? I don't know. If she's setting it up now. She's gonna do a poll and then go from there. There it is. There it is. Vote Lee and Lee. Vote. And then there it is. It's going up from there right now. People can go vote Cooler Master. It looks like Cooler Master is gonna take this over. People are saying you choose. Well, guys, it'll just take a second. They're gonna vote right now. No revote. I wanted to give people, they hadn't seen it. The MB311's a known one. So we're going, it looks like people are going back to Cooler Master. So I think, I feel like what it is, we're waiting for Blondie, but I'm pretty sure Lee and Lee lost on that one. So we'll do a future build in this, don't worry guys. So, okay, we'll move forward. We'll go with the actual original spec and get this in and go from there. Feels like that's what people are saying. Okay, putting this back on real quick. Just take a second and then we'll take the MB311 back out. Just takes a second to put this back together anyway. Pretty easy case in terms of that. Okay, so we're gonna do the MB311, looks like. Waiting for Blondie to tell me. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. But it looks like that what it is. Vote cardboard. Vote Ryzen. We're going to do Ryzen here in just a second. What do we have, Blondie? I'm waiting for Blondie to text me. She'll let me know in text. Are you able to BIOS flash the Asus RZ Gaming? Yes, that one does work. That one does work. So you can do the Z90. That one you can do without having to put in having another one. Just by voting, RFplay, it goes. I think Blondie did a poll. She already did, guys. How come you never use it? Well, I am. I'm actually using Intel. Oh, Blondie is texting me. Okay, Cooler Master it is. People voted. Cool, thank you. Okay, well, we got to show it off. We got to show it off, and we'll do a build in it later. Thank you for the fine folks at Lee & Lee for sending this along. We'll definitely build in it later for sure. I'd love to test the airflow on this, and go from there. Let's get this back on. That's a LAN cool too, guys. We'll go back to the MB311 and let's start building pretty quick. You guys are killing it on the subs and everything. Where'd the box go? Okay. Give me a second, guys. We'll grab the MB311. Whoa! Whoa! Yeah. That's a very boxy case. $69 though. It's pretty cool. Okay. There we go. Feels like that is the back there, maybe? I have to say, like, their packing of it is actually pretty extraordinary. Their packing of the case is actually pretty cool. They did a good job with the packing. And that's the Lee & Lee folks. Ugh. Okay, well, at least we got to show it, which is cool. Now, put this back in here. Okay, now let's take our MB311 back out. I just wanted some exercise today, apparently. Case removal. Like, it's good on the waistline. Ugh. Okay. MB311 again. Whew. Ugh. Okay. Okay, so now we're ready to build because the case is ready to be built in. Ugh. Okay. We'll take our little small case out so you guys can see it. And this is the ARGB version. So you still do get the prettiness with it. And there it is. Okay, so MB311 is out. Let's go ahead and start building and getting this thing started so we can start bench testing. Okay, whew. Exercise. What is it good for? Okay, so here is our CPU. I mean, wow, really close-up view of our motherboard. Now, I want to see, it's a B550. It says 3rd gen and Ryzen desktop compatible. So that means not compatible with AMD. This does not have, there is probably a new version of this that will come out for 5000 series. We're going to go from there. It's ultra durable, by the way. This is ultra durable. So just as an FYI. I think that's weird that they stuck that like on the motherboard. That this is an ultra durable motherboard. Hey, what's up, Lucky? How are you, man? We need an ice break for sure. Sorry, I'm breathing hard because I'm trying to do it also fast. Okay, so there's our ultra durable motherboard. Ultra durable. Okay, and then what else we have in here? We have there's that, and then we got enough room for 2. Okay, there it is. That's all there is. Now we do want to save this because we're not keeping this build, so to speak. Did I put this go? I don't know which way I put this in. I put it in, it must have gone in this way, right? Put it in this way? No, in this way, okay. My mind had to have gone in the other way because it was ultra durable. Okay, it goes in like this. Okay, there we go. That goes in like that, and we'll go from there. Okay, so let's put this away. This is where we're gonna put extra stuff later. Now, one of the things I was gonna tell you about, because this is not, we are going to have to, just as an FYI, we're going to have to stick to get this to work with Ryzen 5 before we basically test this. On mini motherboards, especially certain motherboards, they'll actually have something on the side that allows you to flash it. Actually, I think, I don't have one out, but this motherboard, in order to update the BIOS to work with Ryzen 5000, I actually have to stick an older Ryzen chip in here, upgrade the BIOS, then I'll remove that chip, and then at that point in time, I'll be able to then upgrade and use a Ryzen 5000 series. So you guys are gonna watch me go through the whole step. Now, if you are buying a Ryzen 5000, I would not recommend specifically using a motherboard of this nature. In fact, what I would do, let me figure out, because I should probably do this, like since I'm recommending this build, B550, let me update this, B550 micro ATX. I would recommend using, I think it's the Asus Tough, right? Which does it? I'm trying to see which one does. Yes, the Asus Tough has a BIOS flashback. So the Asus Tough micro ATX would be my recommendation over, or I'm going to look at the Prime. I don't think the Prime does. The Prime does not, so it looks like the Asus Tough may be the least expensive micro ATX one. Because I have the B550M, which doesn't have it. Let's see, let's look at the ASRock. ASRock does not, oh, the ASRock has a clear CMOS, but it doesn't have a BIOS flash. I'm actually gonna change my motherboard selection for this to put it on something that's actually going to be, you can actually do this upgrade without having to do it. It looks like this one might. How about this $151 one? I'm looking at this to see if it lets me. Okay, so it looks like the cheapest one is actually this $155. The cheapest one is this $155 Asus Tough micro ATX board. Because all of the other ones are not going to allow you to do BIOS flash. What you're gonna want to do, oh, does the Bazooka do it? Let me look at the Bazooka. That looks like $129. I don't know what that says. That says there's a button, but I don't know if it allows you to do BIOS stuff. I'm looking for what's called BIOS flashback or something like that, which should tell you. No, that one doesn't. It looks like the cheapest one is actually this Asus Tough Gaming B550M at $151. I don't know anything about BioStar, so I'm not gonna recommend that one. What is this? It doesn't tell you what this button is. Easy BIOS with flash BIOS button. Okay, so it looks like MSI has one, the MSI AMD B550M Pro, and it's $143. It's out of stock, so we're going to do this $151 one, and say this is the recommendation instead. So I'm gonna update the build to use this one. So if you were going to use this build, use this one instead, which would still keep it, I believe. Let's look here in a second. It should still keep it at $1,500. I'll know here in a second. I'm going to check real quick. Robeytech. Okay, there you go. Because this is going to be pretty close to the same. Okay, go to Robeytech build. Okay, hold on. Good. Just verifying. I'm gonna get. Oh no, this is like. Yeah, this is. I think this is going to take it right to $1,500. Yeah, it's $1,510. Okay, so this is still $1,500 build, but the motherboard that I recommended is going to be actually going to be better because you do not have to do the shenanigans of basically flashing your You can do it without having to throw in an older CPU, which is kind of a pain in the butt, dude. really going from there. Yeah, right now nobody's buying anything due to supply issues, but somebody may go back and be like, hey, Roby, I want to build this PC, and the one that they're looking at in here is like, wait, don't buy this board. I would recommend not buying this board because you would have to go buy a different motherboard. You'd have to go buy a different basically CPU to put in this to flash it in order to actually upgrade this from here, which is probably the right. Roby, check your DMs. Okay, sorry, checking my DMs. Roby. Oh, Margot is in chat. Whoa, hey. Wow, sorry, Margot. We're in the middle of the throws. Everybody, I want to say hi to somebody. Margot, say hi again. I'm sorry, Margot. Is she here still? Do a onesie build for charity. Everybody, Margot, that board does suck. I agree. Margot Brooke, what is up, everybody? Margot Brooke. Just so you guys know, on Monday, I'm going to be hanging out with Margot. She and I are going to be building a PC together. It's a beast. It's actually using an MSI RTX Gaming 3080 Trio. And so we're going to be hanging out with her on Monday. You're going to be able to watch it here on my channel as well. Starting at 4 o'clock, we're going to be doing for Intel. It's the Intel mod build. So we're going to be doing that. And I'm going to be doing that with, she is also she's a actress on she's known for being an actress on FX's show for Legion, and so we're going to be hanging out with her. How are you doing, Margot? Did you just get finished streaming? I'm just curious. I see a lot of people. Those of you who are over on YouTube, of which there's about, how many people are over on YouTube right now? I should look. I do not know my audience is going on right now. Okay, so there's about 830 people over on YouTube right now. We are talking about Margot Brooke is over here on Twitch. This is not being given away. No, this is just for fun. This is just for fun. Margot, so she said, I think she's saying hi. Sorry, there's a lot of people there. Yeah, it will not work until I update the BIOS. You're right, Rogue. I'm gonna have to update the BIOS. Build for funsies. Yeah, we're gonna build for funsies. What's up, Zeiston? How are you, man? Yeah, so you need BIOS flashback, or there's a bunch of different names. It's called Flash Plus on Asus, on RS boards. There's a bunch of different things. But Josie, that's what you're gonna need to basically get on there. Yeah, we do. Yeah, she's an actress and she's gonna build PCs. She's gonna have a lot of fun. Everybody knows I've done this with a bunch of people who've never done PC builds before. Like, if everybody remembers, we've done it with a ton of the CLG players. And so it should be super awesome. I don't know if she said hi. I might have missed it. Sorry. I'm looking at both chats, and it's a little crazy. Yeah. And also teach my little cousins. There we go, X-Cubs. That's awesome. Where did you get the table? The table's actually from Costco. Put the sparkling ice. We're trying to get that sponsorship from them. Yeah, Q Flash button is another one. That is Aorus specific though. E Flash I think is the Asus one. BIOS flashback is MSI. They all have different names, but there's a button on the back that allows you, and a special connection. Actually, let me grab a motherboard and I'll show you. I'll show you one because I do have one, and it's on my B550. So here, we'll grab this. All right, this ROG Strix one here. This is a gaming B550 Gaming F. So this is what you'd actually need right here. B550 Gaming F motherboard right here. So on this motherboard, let me open this up. Luckily, I just have oodles of hardware laying around. Unfortunately, I don't have another. Yes, this one does have it. Okay, cool. I knew I could count on you, Strix. So when you look on, oops, that's not the one I want. When you look on the side, right here, there's a button right here. You see that button? That button is their flash button. And then you see, I'll zoom in a little bit, but if you zoom in real quick right there, you actually see one of these things is designated BIOS. Now, what you can do is, what'll happen is you'll plug in, you'll go to Asus's site, or Aorus's site, or MSI site. You'll have the PC off, and then what'll happen is you'll basically stick the flash button. You'll download the flash, you'll have the PC off, you'll hit the power button. I mean, you'll have the power off. You'll make sure the PC is completely on. You hit this button, and then it'll update the BIOS without having to worry about the CPU. You do not need to have a CPU installed. Now, we will actually typically do a whole CPU and all that sort of stuff, but in this case, you would not. So that's what you would do in order to not to skip the shenanigans. And I'm actually half tempted right now, guys, to, for the sake of clarity on this, is change this entire build right now so we can actually do this and show you and still keep the price the same, which is what we'd have to do. So going from there. And so, because I want to give you guys, like when we're done, we want to make sure you have a guide that essentially works. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to change the build. We're going to build an ATX instead of a micro ATX and use the parts that I have on hand, because I don't think I have a micro ATX B550 board. I might. Actually, you know what? I do. I actually may. I just realized that. That should still work for this. I forgot that they did send me one. I think it's a Z490 though. Crap. I don't think it's a B5. I don't think it's a... Hold on. I'm going to see what I have, guys. Because if I do have one, that's what we actually want to do. And then we'll just make the build work. And we can do all that because that's what we do. Okay, let's put this back. Because this would be too expensive. I'm trying to make it so it's affordable. And it's also ATX, which is also a problem. Ugh. Calling an audible. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Trey? How are you, man? It's good to see you. We're gonna call an audible. The B550A Pro does have but yeah, there's lots of them that do. I just don't know if I have one in stock. I have lots of ATX boards that have it, but I need a micro ATX to use this case. I have a mini ITX, the B550 Pro A, I have a B550 Tomahawk B550, X570, and then I have a ton of Intel boards. And then I have more at home. Okay, what do I have for cases? I have a LandCool Mesh 2, I have a LandCool 205, I have an 011 Dynamic, and see, I could go LandCool Mesh 2 and do it all in the LandCool Mesh 2. Let's see, that's a white case though. Well, is it white? That is white or black? Is this white or black? White. That is a Fantex P600, P500, that's expensive. TD500 would be great if I had that in black. That's 99 bucks. Trying to make sure I want to fit it in the budget though. I want it to be a $1,500 build, guys. That's the thing, is you want this to be a $1,500 build. That's what we want. We want a $1,500 build. Make it more than that, and then what's the point, you know? Okay, looking at this right here, I do have a B550 from Oris. Let's see what that is in terms of cost. B550 Oris Elite. No, I have the Oris Pro, right? Oris Pro is $180. Jeez, that's pricey. Ugh, that cuts a lot out of this. What is this? That's an X570. That's gonna be pricey. Tomahawk is same thing. How much is that one? And we have the B550S F2. Is that a B550? Yeah, I think that's the build for tomorrow, Friday though. We're calling an audible, guys, because I'm looking at what I have in stock here. There we go. We got more B550 boards right here. Let's see how much these are. How much is the Tomahawk? B550 Tomahawk. How much is the B550? Why is that not even on here? We're calling an audible. We're gonna build this. Okay, that's 179. That's a lot too. I don't think, where are we at on cost right now? Dude, just the case is 60 bucks. So we can't go a whole ton over. We're at 151. We want this to be cheap. And the thing is that the Tomahawk is 179. That's pricey. The B550 Pro is, I think, 180, right? That's 189. No, you can't. So I'll show you, because I have a pro right here. We'll show you real quick. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. So here's on a pro, all of them, and no matter what, MSI, Aorus, all these, you have to use. Here we go. Check it out. So here is the Aorus, which also has the button. And then we'll just open that up. And then if you hit, there it is. Okay, let's go to top down. I'm answering questions. That's what I'm doing right now. So if you go to top down and you zoom in, right there, see how it says BIOS and it's actually white? So you plug it in there, and then there's your Q flash button. And so you'd hit that button right there, and then that would do it. So that's what would fix it for that one. And if you wanted to do it for the Aorus. 616 likes on YouTube, that's awesome. If we use the Pro, we won't tell you if you go over. But that's not the point, because the problem is that if I do that, I'm curious, I'm assuming the Tomahawk also has one too. I'm guessing it does. So here's the MSI one. If you want to know how to do it in MSI, we'll show you here too. Yep. Okay, so here it is on MSI. Here's the top down, so you guys can see that here. So it would be, there's the BIOS, it's actually highlighted, and there's the flash button. You basically plug it into this one, and then you hit the flash BIOS button, and then that would upgrade it to 5000 series on here. So so like, I guess what I'm trying to educate you guys on more than anything is just so that way you guys know, it's like, hey, what are the shenanigans I need to do to make sure that this works? Like that you don't go through, because honestly, here's the deal, right? Like I'd love to get the answer to this question right here. Who would in all reality go and buy an older, we are way past halfway, yeah. Who would go and want to go and buy a different CPU to make this work, you know what I mean? That's the problem. And so that's the thing that's going in from there, is you're like, oh, well, that's the focus right there, is that you'd have to go and get you'd have to go and buy like an inexpensive chip to upgrade it and go from there. So that's where I'm at. The B550 Tomahawk, anything, so that's when you're going into the, yeah, you can lend it from a friend, there you go. But then they'd have to take their CPU out, which is a problem. So I feel like I failed you guys a little bit because I recommended a board that you shouldn't use. That's a terrible board. You should use this one that I just now put in there. That's the board you actually want to use. The problem is I don't have that board. And I feel like I'm now wasting time. So I think what we're gonna do, guys, I think we're gonna go theoretical here. We're not gonna do the build. We're gonna just test it. We're gonna show you what it would mean to have a 5600X with a 3070. We're gonna put it on a test bench and show you what it'd look like from a game perspective with 4000 megahertz RAM. And then what I'll do is next week, I'll order that motherboard and we'll actually build this next week. Because I think that's the right thing. Like again, I don't want to waste your time. I want you to, the board doesn't work. The board won't work. If I put a 5000 series in there, it will not work. So that's the problem. So you'd have to, if this would work if I already had this system in there. So that's the thing. I think that's what we do. I'm just saying, like, I don't know if going through this whole setup process makes a lot of sense because it's not what most people would do. I'm curious what you guys can see. I can see both chats, yeah. Yeah, I'd rather do it right the first time, and then you can make the whole PC, but then it wouldn't be, like, nobody could use it. Like, it's not a useful build. You can't flash the BIOS on this. It doesn't have the ability to do BIOS flashback. without, well, actually, let me verify. You know what? Honestly, I might be wrong. There could be. Let me just verify in the book real quick, because if I'm wrong, then hey, that's even better. Ugh. Putting these back. I can't believe I didn't think about that when I did this whole build. I feel stupid. Okay, here we go. Let me just look in here and just verify, because they did, like, it does say, like, on the site, but I don't think there is a way to do it. Let me just look. Oh, there is a Q flash port. Okay, hold on. Okay, there is a Q flash port. It is, we might be able to do this, guys. We're learning. G. So G is a Q flash port. So how do I Q flash? Is there a way to do a Q flash from here? It says that there is a Q flash button. There is a Q flash port. So we might actually be able to do this, guys. And then I would be incredibly happy. Q flash. Go to Gigabyte's website for detailed BIOS configurations and driver stuff. Okay, so it says, so just going in here, I'm gonna show you top down. What I'm reading is what you care about, because this is Gigabyte, is it actually shows that there is a Q flash port on G. And so G right here, which is right here. Okay, so it's white. There is actually a Q flash, oops, sorry. That is actually the BIOS flash port. So you may, actually there might be a button on here that allows you to do Q flash. I'm looking to see if there's a way to do it. Battery. Okay, we're gonna check Gigabyte site, and then we might actually be good. So let me go to Gigabyte and see how to do Q flash. Well, I love this stuff. I hope people are seeing what we're seeing here, because this is stuff that you're gonna actually want to learn. Okay, service and support. This is the B550DS, right? B550DS3H. B550DS S3H. Okay, here we go. Motherboard. It's loading. Okay. We went to B550 DS3H AC revision. Is it 1? We are, so if you ever want to look for your revision, so here you go. So like when you're looking for this stuff, in the bottom left-hand corner here, see this right here? It shows it's revision 1. That's the one we're looking for, is revision 1. Okay, so here we go. We're gonna go to this, and then we're gonna figure out how to go to connectivity, cooling, and then we're gonna go to support. And then we're gonna look up manual, English, and just see if this has anything for how to do Q flash. This is not the right one. That's the A520. Oh, I want the B550. It would help if I actually chose the right motherboard. B550 M. Where are you? DSH revision. Here's the DSH 3. I'm checking, so people might be texting me. Oh, there's Blondie. Chat is saying bottom right. Oh, bottom right. Hey, you found it. Okay, cool. There it is. Okay, so guys, we can do it. Okay, cool. Never mind. Now we're learning. So, forget everything I've taught you. Yeah, white button. Okay, so here's where it is. What we're gonna do is we plug it all in, and I'm assuming it works the same way. So yeah, we get to do this with everything. And I figured this was it. This is the button right here, Q Flash Plus right there. So we are going to do this and go through here. Okay, congratulations, we learned together. This is why I love you, chat. Let's build a freaking PC. Who's ready? So we're gonna build it with a 5600 in it. So I'm gonna grab my 5600 real quick, which is back here. And I'm gonna grab that. So I'm gonna grab a couple things while you guys are watching. We're gonna grab our two M.2s, which already have games on it, so we can benchmark it, bench test it, and we're going to, this is why I appreciate you guys. Okay, so we're gonna do this. So first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna grab our two M.2s that we have in here. They already have drive games on them. We can test this when we're done. And we're probably gonna use this 3080, we're going to show you guys a little later what this would look like if we actually did a 3080 build. We're going to grab this and take this out and just put it away. Ugh. This is going to be fun. I'm stoked. I knew, I'm guessing then that all, like, and I'd love to have somebody confirm this, if we can have a tech specialist look, that all B550 and X570 motherboards do include the Q flash, or the ability to flash the motherboard without going in, knowing that they had the future support, because that seems like something that would be required on X570 and B550 motherboards. So thank you very much for that. I enjoy learning these things together with our community, and we're just gonna put this away. I like this stuff. I like doing this with you guys. I hope you guys, this shows you that learning this stuff together is something that sometimes you have to do. Like, even those of us who do, like, have built, you know, how many systems have I almost built? 200 just this year alone. That sometimes you have to learn stuff. And I'm sorry if I completely didn't pay attention to Margot. I feel bad about that too. Come on. Okay, there we go. And thank you for those donos, guys. 720 bucks on our dono already. I don't know. So the case is the MB311. We're going to be, that's the case we're going to be using in this build, because we've realized we can just move forward. And I'm going to build fast because I want to get to benchmarking. So we're going to take some stuff off the bench test right here, including the 3080. I'll quickly do that. Put that away. So our 3080. We might need this later. Not right now, we don't. There we go. Okay, 3080 gets put away. And we're gonna grab not what you would do. The only thing you'd need to do is you need to grab a OS, but I'm going to grab this because the OS is already on it. So you follow the same steps for this. This would be exactly the same. But the good thing is we're going to make sure we can bench test this the right way. Okay, there's our M.2 drives that we're going to be using. Okay, we're almost ready to cook with gas, guys. I'm stoked. I love it when a good plan comes together. I'm trying to do this fast, and I'm shaking. I'm a little bit flustered because learning live on TV essentially is always interesting. Okay, we're gonna grab, this is our OS drive right quick here. Okay. How many likes do we have on YouTube? I'll tell you what, just because of the patience, guys, we'll upgrade the like giveaway to a 1 year of Game Pass Ultimate just to say thank you for your patience instead of just doing the 3 month, and just as a thank you and to celebrate Ryzen launch and everybody being here and our incredible tech staff and community. Just as a thank you, guys, for bearing with me for a minute. Okay, now we have that. Let's grab our 5600X, sorry. How's that? Woo! Okay, last part, we're gonna grab our CPU real quick. It's sitting in here. Just take a second. Okay, almost got it out. Gotta take the water cooling off real quick. There it is. Okay. Don't want to lose the, ooh, not lose those. There we go. Okay. Take our water cooling off, and the good thing is we'll clean this off in just a minute. But here is our 5600X ready to go. Okay, cool. Now we're ready to cook with gas and go from there. So what we're gonna do real quick, let's go to top down and start building this PC. What do you guys say? There's our 5600X all covered in its glory of thermal paste. And we're gonna use, so we're ready to start the build. So we're gonna walk through the parts real quick, and then we'll get cracking now that we know everything is gonna work. So let's get this done. Zoom out a little bit. There's our CPU right there, ready to go. Okay. Slowly we uncover. And just like that, you guys can now see that this is the Ryzen 5 5600X. And there it is. There's our CPU of the hour. Out from its bench testing. There it is. Okay, so there's our Ryzen 5 3600X, right? 5600X ready to go. Cleaning off the rest of our fingers. And we got our CPUs and everything ready to go. Okay, so let's walk through the parts real quick, just so you guys know what we're building today. So you guys can, so if you want to follow along, and so we can start from the beginning. So let's go and grab our thing so we can walk through this, and so you can see what is inside. A $1,500, this build is going to be ridiculous, by the way. This is a great build for 1,500 bucks that you guys can build with a 3070 in it and all that stuff. So when you guys can actually get the hardware, right? That's always the big part. Okay, so come on. And we'll do a dad joke real quick just to kick this off from here, now that we're actually gonna start the build. So, let's see what we got here. What's the difference between a roast beef? What's the difference between roast beef and pea soup? I can roast beef, but I can't pea soup. That's good. What's the difference between roast beef and pea soup? I can roast beef, but I cannot pea soup. There we go. YouTube goal reached. There we go. We're gonna give away that in just a few minutes. Let us real quick, just to get this going, let's start with what we're putting in the build today. Hold on one sec. And what is going into this, so you guys can see. So that way people know. This is a $1,500, basically crazy build, and I'm stoked about it. And though it's not the most attractive, now we're just in track in terms of getting it. Okay, so there it is right here. So for our motherboard, we're using that core. Where is it? Where'd it go? It was there, and then now it's not there. Hold on. You were just showing there for a second, and then now you went away. Oh, gosh darn it. Oh, that's why. I'm not on the right thing. Okay, here we go. Okay. So for our motherboard, we are using the Gigabyte B550 DS3 AM4. This is a B550 Micro RTX. This is actually a relatively new motherboard. So this is not that old, and so it's relatively new. And Should be a good motherboard for this. And now that we know that we can actually do the Q flash, it will show you how to do that as part of the setup process here. For the case, we're using the Cooler Master MB311 ARGB airflow. This actually has really a big fan of this case. This is going to be relatively small form factor. This is a lot of power in a little box, and it should be really good in terms of that. In terms of support for that, should look good. And the only thing we'll have to add is you'll have to add a rear exhaust fan, which we'll grab one from the back. But you can choose any option there. But if you want to choose an RGB option, you have that option there. But we're going to just throw a black one in the back. For the cooling, we're going to be using the new Cooler Master, which I threw. Oh yeah, here it is. The newest Cooler Master. So this is their Hyper 212 Evo V2. They also have the black edition. We're going to use the V2 version. This one just recently came out last month. So this is their newest cooler. Should be more than enough cooling power for 5600X. And fit nicely inside of the case. So there is our cooler right there. For our RAM, because Ryzen loves fast RAM, and this is where we spent quite a bit of money. And this is Ripjaw's 4000, 16 gigs of 4000, DDR4 4000. So this is faster than what you typically expected. Most of them have been 3600. Now 5000 series seems to really like 4000 megahertz RAM, so we're going to stick that in there. If you wanted to spend a little bit of money, an extra 170 bucks, there are games like Flight Sim, etc., that actually do require 32 gigs of RAM or actually support 32 gigs of RAM. 16 gigs is kind of now on the low side. There are games that can do more, but again, if you're going to be completely fine running with 16 gigs for most games, and you're going to be able to do 4K, 1440p, all that sort of stuff with this kind of RAM. For cables, we're using Asia Horse, the custom ones, but we thought we'd have a little fun day. I thought this would be fun. I think you guys would enjoy this. I know some people are going to like this. Check this out. These are new from Asia Horse, new color. So lots of new on today's stream. It's a new color here. It's gonna open. Here it is. Check this out. I think you guys are gonna dig this. You guys ready? You guys ready? Pink and black. Look at that. Pink and black, guys. We're gonna do pink and black. We're gonna throw a little fun in there and do some pink and black in there as well. So that should be cool. So we're gonna do pink and black in this build. So a little bit of fun there. I thought that'd be neat. And so some pink and black extension cables, which I think will be good. I know it's something that people have been asking for, and so we'll be showing that off in today's build as well. For RAM, we're gonna throw in the Crucial 1 terabyte is the one I'm recommending for this. In this case, just for the sake of benchmarking, we're gonna throw in a Western Digital 1 terabyte because that's our benchmark one. And then we've also got a Samsung 980 Pro 1 terabyte that actually has all our games on it. This is just for benchmarking purposes. You will not see a massive difference in terms of your performance on this versus the performance that you would get if you use the Crucial 1 terabyte. This is just so we can actually test the games. I didn't want to reinstall them, so that's why it is what it is. For power supply, because this is a 3070, it went with an EVGA Supernova 650 GT. In today's build, we're actually going to use an 850 watt power supply because what I'd like to do is say, hey, if you wanted to upgrade this to a 3080 build, we can just throw another 16 gigs of RAM in there and a 3080, but you'd need at least an 850 watt power supply. So in today's build, we're going to put in 850 watt. In this case, you'd only need a 650 watt. There is no difference. I do this, there's very little difference between installing something on this, like the 650 GT Gold W that we have, or the one that we're going to do here. So it's going to be very close to the same setup. And then finally, we're using the new AMD Ryzen 5 5600 6-core 12-thread 3.7 gigahertz 10900K killer. 10900K killer. Let me just say that, and probably the best and probably best value Ryzen CPU on the market, and the one that most people will fit most people's needs, and the one that is going to be most readily available. I think one of the things specifically with people who are wanting to say to themselves like, hey, Roby, but Roby, I don't like what. Sorry, one sec. I'm gonna fix something. Roby, I want to wait for the right CPU in stock or whatever it is. Like, you shouldn't have to wait for a 5950X or a 5900X or even a 5800X. This will do you, for most people who are gamers, this will do more than well enough for you to game. So we're showing that for them. Somebody's saying what megahertz RAM? 4,000 megahertz is what you need. So going from there. Okay, so let us start building now. So going our top down, just walking through this board real quick because we like to do this, and this is a lot of new folks in general. But what we have, this is a B550 motherboard. I already saw the question in chat, which is like, hey, what's the difference between B550 and X570? The difference is that on X570, everything, all the PCIe slots, all the M.2 slots, everything is PCIe Gen 4. On B550, only the top M.2 and the first by 16 PCIe is PCIe Gen 4. So this is PCIe Gen 3, this is PCIe Gen 3. That's all that you really have to worry. For most people who are, unless you're gonna stick, you know, double PCIe Gen 4 M.2s in here, you're not gonna have to worry about it. Both the 3070 and 3080 don't require the bandwidth of PCIe Gen 4. So that's the only thing that you're getting from there. So processor, let's go ahead and put it. So up here in the top left this is your EPS power connector. This is what actually provides power to your CPU. So your CPU and your VRM. This is an ultra durable. I still don't know what that is, but this is what it is. This is your CPU fan header right here, which is where we're going to plug in for our air cooler. So that's what we're going to be using there. This right here is your 24-pin motherboard power. So that's what that is. These are your RAM slots. You've got 4 of them. They're dual channel. They're actually different colors to show which channel goes together. So A is black and B is A is black and B is light gray. So for the channel this is A and this is B, but the 2 channel to activate dual channel is A1 and B1, and the second channel would be A2 and B2. And light gray is where you're going to install it if you only have 2 DIMMs. We're going to be doing that, and we'll show that off. Down here on the bottom right, these are our SATA connectors. SATA connectors are for connecting things like hard drives, etc. This is another system fan. Of course, there is 1, 2, 3 fan headers on this motherboard total. This also has RGB control as well. It looks like there is 1, 2 RGB headers. There's multiple RGB headers. So it's actually got quite a bit of RGB, which is pretty awesome. And that's these right here. This is addressable with 3-pin, and then it's got a 4-pin RGB header as well. This right here is your front panel connector. This is USB 3.2. This is USB, front USB connector. TPM, if you care about, like, for security purposes and wanted to stick in a TPM chip for like things like bit locking, that's for. And then your front audio is right here. For I/O, specifically for a board that's as inexpensive as this, there's not going to be a ton of options, but the one that we care about right now is this white one right here that allows us to actually flash our BIOS to what we need for Ryzen 5000 series. We'll show that when we get to the setup part. And then you've got 3 USB 3, and then 4 USB 2, and then you've got your audio and a DVI and all the stuff that you never use because you don't have an APU that's actually supported here. So, and then of course this right here is your chipset in general. So this is what it is. That's what's going on here. That's what we're going to do. For now, we're going to start with our CPU. And the CPU we're throwing in here is the Ryzen 5 3600X. This is a brand new CPU just released today. And the new King with the Ryzen 5000 series. So that's what we're using today. And that's why a lot of you are here and tuned in, is to actually see these builds. You do have to update the BIOS, download it on the board to flash it. Yes, that's all going to happen, but you can completely build the PC first, and then we'll do that when we're ready to turn it on. So, and then the build, like I said, this is a $1,500 build, an absolutely killer $1,500 build, which is probably the thing I'm most excited about here for this. Let's do that giveaway, which I still haven't done. So let's do that now that I've kind of gotten in the middle of things. Okay, giveaway. And like I said, this is going to be for 1 year of Xbox Game Pass, just to say thank you for being patient with me on figuring this stuff out real time. YouTube. Okay, and then we're going to do 1 year of Game Pass, Xbox Game Pass. Everybody say thank you, YouTube. Say thank you for doing that, for unlocking that, the gig there, doing all the likes and all that sort of stuff. So big shout out to them for making that possible. They are incredible, and I'm grateful for them. And doing that now. Okay, so there we go. We're doing that, and they are going. Okay, so we've got that installed. Next thing we're going to do is we're going to install our RAM. So I've actually got 2 16 gig kicks. We're going to stick one in for this, for the 3070, and this is 4,000 megahertz. Ripjaw, no RGB. We're not frilling here. We're trying to get the most power for the best dollar. The most power for dollar is essentially what we're looking at here for making sure that this runs as smooth as it can and runs as well as it needs to. So this is Ripjaw 5 from G-Skill. What you're gonna do here is you're basically gonna pop up these two things. You're gonna look for this little slot in the PCB, line that up like so. And then if you unlock both of them like you're supposed to, which most you don't have to do this, unlock both of them, go in like this, pop it in. You get a nice satisfying click and it is installed. Same thing with this one, both on A2 and B2. There you go. There you go. That is ready to go. And you now have 16 gig of 4000 megahertz RAM ready to blow it up like a boss. Next thing we're gonna do is we're gonna install our M.2 drives, which I'm gonna grab my little tiny screws. Now, if you are watching this build and following along, the only one that you need to worry about is you do not need to, you can install it in the top slot, this is gonna be, you do not need to worry about this because the one I recommend is not PCIe Gen 4. But in this case, because we have a PCIe Gen 4 M.2 NVMe SSD, which is a very expensive 980, you're gonna see a little slot in here, which is for the PCB. We're gonna slip that in just like this. And because only the top slot is PCIe Gen 4, we're gonna stick this in the top slot in this case. Put that down and screw it in. Now, if you had a second, you just follow along, but put that crucial one right there if you're following along. But because we're doing a little bit of a modification to bench test this, we're throwing something that already has games on, etc. Okay, so then what we're gonna do here is we're gonna install our OS, M.2 right here. You're gonna grab your M.2 like this. Going the same way, just gonna pop that in. Looking at the little slot in the PCB, pop that in like that. And then you're just gonna pop it down. And there you go. And there you go. M.2s are installed. This one's already got our OS on it, and then this is gonna have all our games on it. So we're good to go there. Okay, hard drive, motherboard is actually ready to go. But what we're gonna do is, it's usually a little easier to install your brackets for your cooler before you actually put the motherboard in. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go and install our Hyper 212. But first, we're gonna take a little drink of our ice. So good. Okay, so seeing who won there, congratulations, Go Banata. Go Banata, Go Banata. You are the winner of 1 year of Xbox Game Pass, and congratulations on that. You are winner. Okay guys, so this is ready. Let's grab our cooler, which is our Hyper 212 Black. This is new, by the way. This is a brand new cooler, just recently released from the fine folks at Cooler Master. And these are pretty inexpensive, but very effective coolers in general. So have not installed one of these before. They're usually pretty straightforward. I don't expect this to be anything crazy, but I heard they've gotten a little bit easier in terms of putting together. So there is our cooler right there. Take this stuff out. We're gonna leave this all together because eventually we're gonna put this back in the box. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna take this out like so. We're gonna have to put thermal paste on it. We'll use our special thermal paste and not theirs because I like ours a little bit better. Okay, so it's got a splitter, a couple installation brackets. I'll figure out what that is. And then here is all of our hardware to actually install this on the Mobo. So this is always the little bit. What do you catch from a vampire in the winter? Frostbite. Nice, sci-fi Jeep guy. That's a good one. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and grab our instructions because I have never done this before, so I'm just gonna make sure I do it correctly. I expect this to be pretty straightforward. Okay, so first thing we're gonna do, same as always, we're gonna grab our little back bracket and put our back bracket together. But given that we need a back bracket, that means we do not need these right here. So first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna remove our little AMD CPU bits. CPU bits! We don't need you angry AMD CPU bits. Okay, there we go. We're gonna remove these. I wish they had, like, I know they don't have, like, they don't use the stock cooler. I think the 5600X is the only one that comes with the stock cooler. I'm not sure. I don't have a retail version. All I have is the samples. But we're gonna put ours on here. We're gonna move this like that. So those are removed. I'm gonna grab a little thing here. We have all of our screws and stuff for when we put this back together. Come on, there we go. There we go, and there we go. Okay. So then we're gonna remove that. Okay, that is ready. Okay, next up, what we're gonna do is we're gonna grab our back bracket, which looks like this. And then these are all these little clip things that we actually need to have our bracket work. So I'm gonna zoom out a little bit so you guys can see me put this together. Okay, so we need all these little bracket things. There's our thermal paste we're not gonna use. For our thermal paste, we're gonna continue to use my little favorite, which is the Cremique brand, which is a ceramic thermal paste. Just does a little bit better. Okay, and then from out of here, what you need is these little pegs. So what happens is that there is see how it says here, I'll zoom in so you guys can see a little bit. It says Intel, and on the other side it actually says, should say AMD. There it is, AMD is set up, and then what you want to do is, you look like this, you can actually see how it's supposed to get set up. So here, you're gonna stick these in like this. You're gonna take this little clippy thing like that, and you're just gonna put it over, just like so. Whoopsie, unless you shoot it out like a boss. I need to make sure it's actually this. It might be this one, actually. Might be these. Nope, it is not, it's these. Okay. You put that in like that. And then that just clips on over it. Am I right? That is what it's usually what it is. I'm just going to verify actually what you do. Yeah, okay, I had it right. Okay, so yeah, so exactly what I was doing is what you're going to do here. Put this out of the way. You're going to stick this in like that. You're just going to pop this over it. Don't be afraid. There it goes. And there it is. And then it's just you're gonna rinse and repeat for the other four. You're just putting together the little bracket here. There's another one. Grab another one of the AMD ones. Pop it over. There you go. There's another AMD one ready to go. Two more. Like that. Grab another one. There you go. And then last one. Here it is. Slip it in like that. And then you're going to grab your last little cover. Put it over. Just, whoopsie. There you go. Put it over just like this. Use your little two hands. It's kind of tricky, but it goes in like that. Okay, and then your bracket is basically built. You're just gonna take your little bracket and you're gonna throw that through on the other side. Like this. There you go. It'll fit through just like that. Move these up. So one thing is just to make sure they're all in the right position. They should, I'm just verifying they are, and I'll let you know what position that is. That is not it. Okay, so you're gonna put them all in the outer position, I think is what you want, right? Yeah. Okay, is that it? See if that's the right position. Hey, thank you very much for the 20 torch. Appreciate that. It's gonna go right to our amazing community team. Is that what I want here? I'm trying to see. Sorry guys, I'm trying to figure out which setting I want here for these. Okay, so that is out. Out, oh, no, out. I guess that should be right, actually. No, that's right, okay. Okay, so if you want to know which specifically setting you're gonna, so again, I want to zoom in and show you what this is. See these little things right here? They can click back and forth. This is the position you want to have them in, right there. So you want, they're all basically, this, I have no way to describe it other than this is the configuration you want, and that'll allow it to just smoothly put on the back like so. So that way you have your setup, and then flip it over. And what I like to do is using the table, is just use the table to have it hold it on, just like that. So there you go. Now that's all set up. Now, what you're gonna do is once you've got those done, you're gonna grab the standoffs that look like this right here. You're gonna grab these standoffs and you're gonna screw them on each of these posts. They're just like this, and there's 4 of those standoffs. On each one of those posts, just like so. There's our posts all set up. Okay, so there you go, that's all set up. And then what you're gonna do is you're gonna grab G, which is your, they look like, when they basically look like this, and then these are what are gonna go onto the brackets like this. So they're gonna go like that. You're gonna put one of these on each side, like so. Just like that. And then what you're gonna do is you're then gonna grab these little bad boys and screw these down. These are little, look like little tops like that. You're gonna screw these down on each one of these, because everything else, the cooler is gonna mount to this. It's actually pretty straightforward, pretty easy installation in terms of doing that. There we go. And boom. Just like that, now our cooler is ready to install. That should be nice and quality. Okay, next thing, what we're gonna do real quick is now, before we get to the next start, we're gonna put in our thermal paste. We're gonna grab our thermal paste applicator right here, which I like because I just like to make it look clean. We're gonna zoom in as much as we can here. You can see that Ryzen 5 5600 ready to get covered. And we're just gonna throw our little bit of thermal paste here. There we go. Looks like a little glob man there. There it is, just like that. Okay. And now, we're gonna start painting. Painting like Bob Ross. Slowly but surely. Don't call me Shirley. Slowly but carefully, start covering the entire surface of the moon. No, of the CPU. I'm so excited about being able to do this build. And keeping the cost right where it needs to be. Because people, like, again, I think the thing is like, I think Jay put it best, right? Like, not everybody can go build, like, the most powerful PC. And so to find something, you know, like, really, honestly, when you think about it, like, if somebody, this is like the cost of, like, 2.5 Xbox One X's, I mean, Xbox Series X's. And is way more powerful than an Xbox Series X in terms of just processing and speed. And will last you a while for most modern games, because you think about basically Zen. Zen is at the heart of every Series X, every PlayStation 5. All of them are using basically AMD's CPUs. So as we have more games come out for next gen games, those games are going to be optimized heavily for AMD. And the other thing we're not even talking about or haven't even tested yet is the fact that we now get the benefit of the rage mode that is exclusive to AMD and their new GPUs. So there's a lot to be excited about with as gamers, and then even with like choices of PCs and things like that. Oh, sorry guys, I completely went off the screen, but there you go. Nice even coat of thermal paste on there now. Gonna clean off our thermal paste applicator. There you go. You got a clean CPU ready to go. So now what we're gonna do, we're gonna put that sideways like so. We don't need this stuff. We're gonna kind of put all this stuff back away. And then if we had another fan, this is what we'd use these other clips for, but we don't. So put this back and this back and these back. I'm gonna take this, put this stuff in here because for now we don't need it. Okay, now what we're gonna do is we're gonna take our little fan thing here, our kit. And the first thing we're gonna do is remember to peel. Don't forget to peel the sticker. That has happened so many times with so many of us. There you go, the sticker's peeled. Save the sticker because we might use this again. Okay, and then what we're gonna do is we're gonna use these little clips here on the side to undo our fan. Just pops right off. That's nice, actually. And then sticking it just like this. Stick that on there, like so, and then we're gonna screw it down. A little bit on each side. There we go. A little bit more on this side. There we go. A little bit more on this side. You got a nice quality cooling. There we go. Okay. Now what we're going to do is we're going to take this, which is our CPU fan. I'm going to plug that in right there, like that, and then we're just going to clip this on, like so. And you've got some height control there. I might have to pull it on the other side. I might have to do a pull, just to make sure. I think I've got more than enough height here. The reason it's so high, actually, no, it can still go down. You're okay. Is that, well, we actually want it to be high because we need to make sure we have enough clearance. I'm actually going to do it the opposite way. I'm going to pull air. Well, actually, no. This should be drawing air through. So if I did it the other way, it would just be pulling air inversely. So we'll have to take off the fan to put in the other RAM if we have time to test that later today. So that is the height we'll need because we need to make sure there's enough room to put in our other RAM, which we should have. There's enough clearance there for that. So there you go. CPU, the cooler's installed, ready to go there. There's our cooler. You can see it's a little bit off height, but it can still gonna get plenty of airflow. And we're gonna do real quick is we're going to simply, very easily, very quickly zip tie this so that way it is cable managed. We don't want funky cables. Like, even though this is a quick build, we don't want it to look bad. That'd be terrible. There we go. And if you wanted to increase cooling capacity, if you cared, you could totally add an additional fan on the other side that has everything to do so, and that would be completely reasonable. There we go. Okay, this board is now ready to go inside of our case, ladies and gentlemen. Not going to use that. We don't need to worry about that. Okay, quickly, let's put this back together. Don't lose it. Sorry guys, we've got to take a little bit of time, just given that this is not a commission build. I can't just throw the boxes away because these parts will be taken apart and then used for future builds at some point in time. Maybe, you never know, but you got to be ready for it. Okay, there you go. That is ready to go. That is ready to go. Now we can move this stuff out of the way and strip our case real quick. You do not need that. And I'm going to take a drink of some ice. There's 16 gigs of RAM. The PC that we're giving away, you can Noctua or Be Quiet. I like Noctua, honestly. Especially the black editions of theirs over the Be Quiets. There is a PC I'm giving away. You can you see a timer for that. That PC is a beast as well. It's got a 3080 in it. So don't waste a 5900X and a 30 to only play games. No, I would. So you don't need to. I would. Sorry. Correction. If you're gonna play flight sim, I would say a 5900X is a better option because they're CPU bound. Plus, it can use the power from a 3080. If you're gonna do 4K 60 gaming, then a 3080 makes more sense. If you're gonna do 1080p gaming, non-esport level, like 200 plus frames per second, 240 frames per second or higher, or you're gonna do 1440p, you do not need, like, this is a great system, and this will also do 4K 30, is basically it. We can, how to blitz. We actually have in the back, we can throw in another one. We're ready to go if we want to test that a little bit later. But right now, we're trying to show people what a 5600 XTX can do versus because a lot of people, like, there's a lot of benchmarking already of all of the different CPUs, but I think what people are questioning is, like, what people want to know is, like, is a 5600, like, what is a good enough CPU? Like, what is the benefit of doing something? Like, is there a benefit in going to something like a 3950 or something like that? And the answer is not really. There isn't really, unless you have specific use cases. And so I wanted to show a very practical with benchmark build that most people will probably want to have, and that's what we're showing today. So, what, can the board without heatsink on top, can it have problem with high temperature? No, this board should have no problem with high, especially in a case like this, which is high airflow. This case is more than capable of having enough high airflow to not have an issue with this board. That board, unless you're going to do some overclocking, which this board is capable of doing it, then you may have some heat issues on the heat sink, but 99.99999% of people do not overclock their CPU. And so for the majority of individuals, the build that I'm giving you is more than good enough for basically doing anything that you really need. Okay, so we're just gonna take out our stuff here. We're gonna grab one fan. We're gonna grab one fan for our exhaust, and then everything else is ready to go right here. So this is everything we need for this machine. I love this. I love this case. This is such a great case. One thing you do, just so you guys know, if you are doing this, these do not come out. These once you take them out, they're permanent. The only ones you want to take out, I believe, are the second slot and third slot. I'm gonna line this up real quick and see which slots I need to take out, and then I will pop them out. But it's easier to pop them out with the motherboard in. So just pop it in, see where it lines up, and then pop it out versus like trying to do it afterwards. Okay, so we're gonna grab this, pop that in like that. Look at that, we got just enough clearance on the board, on the motherboard. So yeah, see, this is what I was talking about. So you want to take out the second and the third one, not the top one. That's what I want to do. And what I did, put a top down. So there we go. We have, it's perfect in terms of clearance. Just wanted to verify that. I was a little worried, but I measured and we were good. Okay, so what I do is I look, see how I see this one thing right here? I'm gonna look at that and where that lines up on these slots. And these are the two that I need to take out. So don't take out the top one because there's nothing up here that the GPU is gonna have to cover. So you only need to take out the second and the third one. So I'm gonna do that. It is easier to do it with the motherboard out than it is to do it in. So I'm gonna pop these two out because these permanently come out. And these are the ones I need to take out for the GPU. There we go, just like that. and we're good. Okay, so those are out. And now what I'm gonna do, go ahead and stick this back in. Oh, but before I do that, I'm going to not forget my IO shield. Don't forget this. Don't forget your IO shield. This does not have a, this case is not out of stock. The MB311 is not out of stock, unless a lot of people just bought it watching this channel right now. Want to check the dono, oh yeah, I'll check the dono goal progress. Let me see, I'll see what it is. I forgot to turn it on here. Let's turn it on here. Why is it not showing up here? It should show up. Oh, I bet it's here. There it is. It still says 720. Did somebody do a donation? Blondie, text me if they haven't. It only counts donos. I have to update it manually for bits and stuff tonight. But we're gonna get more money. I know you guys, I know people care for this. So here we go right there. Just gonna pop this in like that. Did we get a donation? Blondie, if we did, just go ahead and text me and I'll take a look at it. And then what we're gonna do is, don't worry about this, just pop it in, don't be afraid. Make sure it clicks in all sides, just like that, and you're good. Oh, there were more. Okay. Okay. So apparently we got some donations. I'm sorry about that, guys. We'll find out if was it Blondie? Was it donations for super chats or was it donations for Streamlabs? And I'm sorry if we didn't see the donations. I apologize for that. There's a $10. Thank you very much for that. Super appreciate you giving money for that. By the way, the dono super chats do not count for that dono goal either. It's only the people who donate via PayPal, via that stuff. I will update it. I know people have gotten given more. You guys are all incredible. Remember, any bits, donations, or super chats that I get right now all go towards our mod staff and our tech specialist staff. So if you guys do all that stuff, it all goes directly to them to help them have a happy holiday next year. I mean, sorry, in a couple weeks, not next year. Okay, let me put this in real quick, and then I'll kind of update folks. There we go. Okay, I'm just making sure. What I'm doing is I'm looking on the side here, and I'll show you when I'm done. Just making sure that nothing is covered over there. But before I get too far, I want to take a second, and I just want to remind folks. Okay, so for those of you who don't know, because there's like 1,700 people here, 1,600 and something people here right now. For those of you who don't know, this is Robeytech. Robeytech is a show dedicated to PC building, tech news, tech deals, all that sort of stuff. Couple things that are happening. There are some giveaways. I know a lot of people don't know what those giveaways are. The giveaways that we've already had one giveaway already happen. We have two more that still need to happen. One will happen with the Hype Train giveaway, which will probably happen in about an hour. Well, actually, no, sorry, we started at 5, so it'll happen in about, I don't know, 20 minutes. And we'll give away a 250 gig NVMe SSD. The other one that we'll give away when we hit the goal is we'll give away my Newegg gift cards. The Newegg gift cards are, if we hit 90 subs, that'll become a $100 Newegg gift card. If we get 125 subs, that becomes a $150 Newegg gift card. We've never not hit 125 subs, but hey, you know what? There's always an option. Now, we have sub-only giveaways that are happening right now. The sub-only giveaway for the month of November is a 6800 XT. Now, if we hit 150 subs consistently over the next 2 weeks, and on the last week, that'll become a 6900 XT, which is the 3090 equivalent from AMD. So, big giveaways for subs only this month. So if we want to get on that, the way that works is all you have to do, if you're over on YouTube, head over to twitch.tv/Robeytech, jump on in. You can use your free Amazon Prime subscription, and that'll get you a free entry in. If you upgrade to Tier 1, that gets you more entries. Tier 2 gets you even more entries. Tier 3 even gets you more entries. And then if you donate, that gets you entries. And then if you subscribe for multiple months, that also gets you entries. I think many of our winners, like Laser, Fiji, have been ones who have typically donated. Those have given them lots of extra entries. And so that is usually a good way. Now, understand if you win, like for instance, Drafaz or Fiji or Laser, if they won this time, that means they're now open to win for another year. So again, you don't have to worry about that. They are amazing supporters to the channel, and you can be too. So thank you very much for all of those subscriptions and all that sort of stuff. Lastly, like I said, the other thing too is that open your hearts and your wallets for the donations, so that way we can have our staff and all those guys have an amazing Christmas, our holiday time. I've already given $500 of my own money, and we're just trying to make sure that it's awesome for them. we're going to get back to the build right now. Just wanted to update you on where things were. That is what is going on. We are currently building a $1,500 AMD system that we're going to finish. We're going to bench test so we can show you how this performs. This is a 5600X with the 3070, $1,500, more powerful than any next-gen console by far, and for only $1,500, which is an incredible price. I know the other thing too is I just want to kind of show people, thank you very much, Denise, for that $10. I appreciate that, again, going directly to our support staff. The last thing I want to let you guys know is, again, this is a great system with a lot of power for not very much. And again, when you think about a pre-built around the same price, this will definitely be better. Now, there are some options if you are a pre-built. I would definitely check out the new ABS options that are over on Newegg right now. They have some really incredible ones that they've done that have 5000 series, that have 3000 series GPUs in them. Again, you're going to pay more, you get the warranty and everything else, but it is at least a system I recommend, like the NZXT BLD ones as well, so you can check those out. So if you want to see more about the parts, all of the parts are listed in the YouTube description, and then my mods are going to start shoving it out via on Twitch and stuff like that, so you can see the parts that we're going to be using here in the build today. I would do a 5600X Getash backup. The 5600X is better than the 3700X. Okay, so let's go back to getting our build done. Thank you for all those Prime subscriptions, guys. Super appreciate it. Okay, so there is our lighting, which we will use. There's all our tweezers. Tweezers from the fine folks at the... This build is sponsored by the fine folks at The Verge. Okay, so we're just taking all our stuff out here that we don't need. Then we just need our motherboard. What this is this is all the stuff for our motherboard, so we can put in our screw in our motherboard. Okay, so we're going to grab our screws, and there's not a ton of screws in this case. Top down, so there's just going to be in the corners right here. There we go. This is going to be the build is actually pretty close to done, because when you have like a simple air cooler like what we're doing, there's not as much wiring and stuff like that. It's already wired up. The only thing we got to do is put in a fan. It's going to be pretty fast. Oh, it goes pretty fast. YouTube does not count into the donation goal, but it does go into the pool. I just tally it up at the end of the night. So for tomorrow, you'll know where we landed from even YouTube support, etc. I think there's a hole there. We're just screwing these in real quick. Making sure we're all sequestered in. We don't have any random massive flying outs of motherboards. Like, everything is screwed in and prepared. We got one more up here. There we go. Okay. There we go. I hope that Cooler Master comes out with a Hyper 212 black version of this. The silver is nice, at least it matches with some of the other parts and components, but there's something kind of nice about just the all black version in certain cases. So again, aesthetics on this build are not, we're going for power per price per dollar, not necessarily aesthetics. You could, if you wanted to even save a little money, you don't have to do the cable extensions. There's no way I'm not a monster, right? Like, it's got to look at least that good. Okay, so there is all that. Okay, so now what we're gonna do is we're gonna grab a random fan from back here. This Corsair, we're gonna grab a PWM fan. There we go, is this a PWM? There we go, we got a nice, nope, that's not a PWM. I want a PWM fan. And that is not gonna be, I know I have a PWM fan in here. These are all non-PWM fans. Oh, my nice PWM fans. Ugh. I'm just gonna grab a random, I have so many fans down here, but I need a black one here. That's a nice white. I wanted to do lighting. Lots of, now they're gonna do a Rosewell. Ugh. Oh, here we go, there's a VGA. And you are, oh, that's really short though. Do I have a good fan thing? No, I do not have a good fan hitter close for that. Ooh, here we go. Let's do this one. This is Noctua even. We'll do a Noctua exhaust fan. And that's an ACNR. But again, you can choose any rear fan you want to. We're just gonna choose some PWM so we can actually control exhaust if we wanted to based on silent or whatever it was. Okay. Ugh. See? Drop lots of fans. Okay, cool. Now let's put a fan in the back here. To pop that right in there. I'm hoping, where's our closest fan header? Oh, actually, it's right there. I think what I'll do is I'm gonna go ahead and put this right here. And then what I can do is hide this. Like that. There we go. Okay, cool. So we're gonna throw our 120. We're gonna throw in a quick fan real quick. Quick fan. We're gonna throw in a quick fan. Grabs a package of fan cables. There we go. And just screw in an exhaust fan. If I done that right. There we go. Sorry guys, I am trying to look at chat when I can. Also trying to get to the point where we can actually start playing with this build. There we go. And there we go. One more fan. We're gonna celebrate. One more fan. Okay, that's all set up. Those are all nice and hidden right there, so I don't have to worry about anything there. And then now, okay, so fan is in. Now what we can do is turn this over and put in all our front panel connectors, which should be pretty fast. All we gotta do is throw in put in our front panels, install our GPU, and then we're going to put in our extensions and kick this thing off. We're actually super close here. Top down. There we go. Not a lot that I have to worry about from I guess I could have used that one. Not a lot I have to worry about from whoa, that was not supposed to be unplugged here. RGB. Okay. The USB 3.2 is on the bottom, so front panel. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna take USB 3.2, goes right here. This should be HD audio, goes in the far corner. What else we got here? Fan header, should be, I believe there's one. That's kind of neat. They actually did give you an extension if you cared. You need to see where another fan header, I think there's one down at the bottom, right? Yep, okay. We're gonna plug this in down here as our front fan header. And then we need our front panel connectors. Also go down here. And then we have this is our graphics stuff. We're gonna take this off. This is our RGB header. If you watched the build yesterday where we did the Arctic build, you saw this a lot with the Cooler Master one, and we're gonna take this and run this right here. Okay, so there's all our front panel connectors. We'll get all these cable controlled here in a bit. We're just making sure everything's plugged in and ready to go. Okay, so let's flip it over and hook all that stuff up. Should be pretty fast. Okay. Doesn't help when our cables don't stay out. Oh, come on. That was annoying. Oh, wow. Every single cable I ran in there came out. Thank you for that. You piece of lardy. Okay, there you go. You're not supposed to come out. Okay, there's that. There's our RGB. Okay, now we have everything in. Okay, there we go. Everything is in. Let's get this installed now. Okay, so first thing we got, this is our fans. This is all the fans, the 2 fans that are in the front. We're gonna plug these in right here, and I'll zoom in and show you guys all this stuff here in a second. Those go right there. That clears that up. Come on, get down there. Okay, next up is we have all our front panel connectors, of which there's a bajillion. That's okay. That's the way they're supposed to be. So we're going to do hard drive reset. I'll show you these when I zoom in here in a minute. Luckily, oh, music stopped. Hard drive. Oh, geez, come on. Reset. Okay, there we go. And then we've got our power switch that goes right above it. There we go. And then power plus and minus. Go right above that. There we go, and minus goes next to it. Okay, cool. There's our front panel connectors all plugged in. Let's start our music again. Music. Music is the answer. There it is. Starting it again. Okay, next up, USB 3.2. So kind of in a weird spot. We're gonna go to a 90-degree angle. Pop that in. Okay, there's that. Next up is our RGB. Right next to this. Come on, baby. That did not go on. There you go. Okay, RGB, and then last is HD audio, and then we'll zoom in and show you all these things plugged in. A little bit short here, but okay, cool. Okay, so let's zoom in and show you what we've done. You guys can follow along. We're getting very close to having this build done. Okay, the first thing we did is we plugged in, this is our fans. This is our little fan splitter. We show that in the back. That's for the fans that are in the front. Next to that is our front panel connector, which we have right here. So pretty straightforward there. Next to that is USB 3.2. It's like a big cable. It's pretty easy to see. And it's got like a little nibble on it. So that's what that goes there. This is your RGB. And then next to that is your HD audio. So that's all all the front panel connectors, all connected and ready to go. Now we can do, this is the fun part, guys. Let's put in our GPU, our 3070. We're gonna throw in our GPU, and then we're gonna put in our cable extensions, which is gonna kind of add some pizzazz to the build. And then we're almost done. We're actually at the point where we can turn it on. Okay, so we're gonna get all of our little doodads and doohickeys and thingamajigs and fowlamajugos, all that stuff out of the way here real quick. Okay, now we're gonna grab our Gigabyte RTX 3070. There it is right there. Come on. There it is, Gigabyte RTX 3070. Ready to go. Crack that bad boy. There it is. Now, here's the deal, guys. We are super close. Let's see, let's crush these last 22 subs. I want to get into the last bit before we get into the thing. So let's see, can we just get somebody, let's crush those last 22 subs and unlock that $100 Newegg gift card. Remember, if you all of these things get extra entries towards those giveaways there at the end, we want to unlock and give you the best giveaways here at the point. So let's see where we go. There we go. Miss J dropping it right there. 5 tier 1 subs. There's 73. How fast can we do this? I think we can do it really quick. Come on, guys. Let's see if we can do it. Thank you very much for that tier 5, guys. Those subs. There's. Can we get some more? Remember, if you're over on Twitch and you want to get in on that, there we go. Crash Video, thank you very much for that tier 1 guy. True, thank you very much for those. Talk V2 J, thank you very much for those. Hey, thanks very much. Diagnose, appreciate that. Sturm with gifting 5 tier 1 subs. Come on, 81. Let's finish this out. Let's finish it out. We can do it real quick. Come on. We want to unlock the $100 Newegg gift card. And let's see if we can get to the 150. There we go. Sand slap. Unlocking it. 4 more, guys, and then we're going to go towards that. We're going to be climbing towards that 125. Let's do it. I love this community. I love this community. You know, the next hype train should be, we started, I'm guessing probably right around, in probably about 15, 20 minutes. So let's get into this last 4, and then the hype train will drive us to the 125, which is usually what happens. Oh, come on, 4 ones, 4. Let's do it, 4 more, guys. Yes, this is a 5,000 series. Everybody wants to get in on that. Drafaz. Oh, Drafaz was here with the bits. It's awesome. We just need 2. We need 3 more subs. Let's finish it out. There's our 3070 ready to go. You do have one, Dig. We're so close. There we go, Vita, Gurman, there's 80, now we're at 88. Come on, 2 subs, guys, let's finish it out. There we go, Vita, another one there with Nostalgia. 13 gifted subs to the channel, thank you very much. 89, 1 sub away, guys, and we'll start the drive towards 125. And there we go, Mecha Kitty, thank you very much. Avita, hopefully getting that goodwill for that 6800 XT that we're probably going to be giving away, if not a 6900. We haven't ever done it the other way. Okay, so let's start this. We're going to the next goal. Sub goal, all widgets. Okay, so we're at 90 subs. We're 93, 94 subs. Okay, we're on our way to 125, so I'll make sure I get this going. Ending goal. Okay, so we need 125. We're at 94, and this is for a $150 Newegg gift card. And this one ends. I'm guessing we probably got another $200-300 for the team today, so I'm pretty stoked. Okay, there we go. On our way towards that 150. Hey, by the way, guys, the hype train cooldown just ended. Let's see, can you guys get hype train and unlock tier 5 hype train before I finish this GPU install? I'm challenging you. Hype train has started. Bit donations, sub donations, all that stuff unlocks it. Let's see if we can do it before I get the GPU installed completely with all that stuff. Let's see it. I'm going to see if it can happen. We can do it, guys. Graphics card hype. Okay, we're putting this in. This is going to look really good in this case. This is like, I was a little worried about this. Okay. There we go. In like Flynn. Oh, I got to grab the, I knew I didn't want to put all those things away already, but. We're gonna need a lot of room. I think we might, this is actually not quite 2 8-pins. That's crazy, I'm not used to that. I thought this would definitely be 2 8-pins, but it's not. Let's see if we can do it, guys. Come on, there's Hype Train. Hype Train has begun. There we go. Let's unlock that 250 gig NVMe SSD giveaway. We'll do that as soon as Hype Train's done. There's all those bits. Come on, we can do it. Gifted subs, all that stuff. Where's my team at? Blessing our whole team, blessing everybody. Let's do it, guys. Come on, there we are. Drop those donos, those sub donos, and all that sort of stuff. We want to get to 125. There we go. Keeman Train Ting, thank you very much for that. Hype Train's active. We're at 97. There's Brain Damage, dropping it like it's hot. 10. We are now 13 subs away from doing that giveaway. I'm still working on we got the pink cables coming out, guys. Pink cables. I'm celebrating. Brain Damage dropping those subs. We are literally, there we go. Cruising PR. There is another group tip. We're so close to 125. Let's finish it out. Come on, we can do it. We got these pink cables to celebrate. Look at those. Look at those. So pretty. These are gonna look great. Okay, so we need our CPU cable. A little bit of fun today. There it is. 112. Can we get to 125? Thank you very much, under Cantor, for that. There's that one. We need that one. Need that one. And the only thing we need left is this one right now. There it is. Gifting 5 Sternum. There is another gift from Sternum right there. Okay, we're 6 away. 6 subs away. Look at that. You guys are so incredible. Man, I love this. I love this community. I do love them. They're so good. And boom, just like that, there it is. We're at 201%. So there's a tier 5. We'll start as soon as this ends in 4 minutes. We'll do that one. There's, oh, Fiji, dropping it like it's hot. There we go, 129. Everybody, now we're getting close to unlocking that. We're gonna, remember, we got that bonus giveaway if we get 150 the next 3 weeks. We only need 21 more subs, and then we'll definitely be, again, that goes towards upgrading that 6800 XT to a 6900 XT giveaway. You guys, look at this. You guys are awesome. Avita, there is another drop right there. 131. This is why this is so fun to stream with you guys. And look at this. We're gonna throw a little pink and black action at this. This is the right way, right? Yeah, this is the right way. I'm excited about using these cables. Okay, come on. Why are you being a monster pain in the butt? 512%. There we go. Look at all that stuff. Woof. There we go, man. You guys are dropping it like it's hot. Right now I'm trying to drop it while it's not going into this hole. This is the right way. This is the right cable. There it is. Okay. This was being wacky. Okay, there we go. First pink and black cable installed. Ooh, I like the way that looks. Some pink and black for fun. Okay, next up. Get our little, I gotta figure out how to run these. I wonder if these, if it makes sense. It might make sense to actually run these down like they were. Okay, so I'm gonna take out this GPU real quick. And then run our little extensions real quick. Come on, let go of the kick. 141. 141. Whopping, what, 9 to go? No problem, says my community. No problem, Roby. We got you, brother. Oh, that's not gonna go in there. Even if I wanted it to go in there. That might, is that gonna be too? See if these will fit. I would like them to fit. Okay guys, we're just checking. These are pretty small holes. Let's see if we can do some magical stuff here with these cables. Just to I would like to because it will look better. Yep, I think I can. Oh, I gotta pull, gosh darn it, I really gotta pull everything up. Yep, I'm gonna pull that out too. Well, I'm learning you something. If you want to run your cable extensions the way I am, you need to run all of these extensions before you plug in your front panels, and I'll show you why. There we go. Okay. You can run all your cables. That's what I'm doing right now. Blondie just texted me. Okay, let's do that 250 gig NVMe drive giveaway. There we go. Okay. Okay, so we've run our cables through. Let's see what Blondie said. $100 on YouTube? What? Thank you very much for that $100, man. Goes directly to our incredible staff. Thank you very much for that $100. That's incredible. Thank you very much for that thing. That is amazing. Thank you so much. That's what I'm talking about. You guys, it's all for, let me see if I can find it. That's huge. Thank you very much for the $100. That's, again, all of that money goes directly to our staff. I'm trying to see if I can find it. Who did it? No, I can't see it. So thank you very much. That's awesome, guys. Thank you for being so incredible to our mods and everybody else. Okay, so what we're doing right now is we have to run these cables, which I want to, so they look good. You had to run them all prior. I've run them all, and now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna plug in the stuff I have to again. There we go. Okay, so I'm gonna move this again so I can hook all this stuff up again. That's huge. 142, 8 more subs, and we've unlocked, we've hit that next mark towards that 3090 giveaway that we're gonna be doing as a sub-only giveaway here in the month of November. Oh, sorry, not 3090, 6900 XT. There we go. Okay, let me see what's going on. Oh, wow. No, that was a $100 tip one. Holy moly, that wasn't YouTube. That was $100 there. Huge. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Oh, I'll check who gave that. Alert, is it here? There it is. So, thank you for all the bits. I'm trying to see. There it is. Ichigo Tech. Thank you very much, Ichigo Tech, for $100. That's huge. Thank you very much, Ichigo Tech, for that. That's amazing. Okay, let's do our giveaway. This is for the 250 gig NVMe drive. So, going to giveaway settings. This is, everybody say thank you, Twitch. Everybody say thank you, Twitch. Twitch was the one who unlocked this one. Twitch subscribers, you do get extra entries on this one. So everybody say thank you, Twitch. We're gonna start that giveaway right now. Giveaway's active and going. Okay, let's get this finished here. We got power plus and minus, and then we're done. Okay, so there, all front panels are hooked up again. Sorry, that was a nice little surprise, but we wanna make sure our cables are run in a cool way, so. Okay, everything's installed, ready to go. I can put our card back in. And why I did this, just so you guys know, because people are probably like, why did you just do that? It's so I can have my cables under, see, like this. So it's like this, so the cables look good gonna run from the bottom. So that's why I did this. Again, shoot, I hope I can turn this around, but okay, so we're gonna put in our couple. We don't have to put in a ton of cable extensions. We have to put in a couple though. Need enough for it to look good. I think we'll only need 2 actually. Okay, let's go ahead and screw that in. Okay. Cooking with gas, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, cooking with gas. Okay, next one is this one. We'll pull it taut here in a bit. I just want to make sure it's got all the... I'm going to add a 3rd here. Oh, come on. 145. Oh, come on. There we go. Okay. Okay, now we'll need 3 on this one. I think the sad thing is that I don't feel like the camera does the pink enough justice. So we'll have to, I'm hoping we can get some nice pink in the OS settings here. There we go. One more cable. Put that right there. Okay, then what we're going to do, we got little cables right here on the other side. Oh, looks good. Okay, we have one more cable to run. I need to pull that a little bit tauter, but we'll do that here in a minute. And then let's run our last cable. This is our one for our power. Okay, Ghost Sonic 4, you are the winner of the $150 Newegg gift card. Sorry, the 250 gig NVMe SSD. Sorry, my bad. 250 gig NVMe SSD. So we still have the $150 Newegg gift card drawing we're going to do here at the end of the stream. But that is the that is what you won. You won the 250 gig NVMe SSD. Okay, we're getting really close to having this build done. There we go. Okay. Now, there we go. Come on. There it is. Okay. One more cable extension. Okay, there we go. All of our cable extensions are done. Dang it, Roby. Put it in backwards. Dad joke time here in a minute. Yeah, sorry guys, I put the friggin' cable comes on backwards. There we go. Okay. Come on. Okay, that one's in. Just flipping these around real quick. Yeah, it's not backwards day, exactly. We'll get dad joke in just a second, guys. We'll get dad joke in just a second. I'm just gonna put this one cable extension in, and then we can turn it. I can do dad joke because it's like a good place to take a small break and do dad joke. Come on. Okay, one more. Had it all ready. Didn't pay attention to the direction. Always like frustrating when you do that. Okay. Last cable comb. Look at these going fairly easy. This is a great case for a first PC, and this is a good spec for a first PC too. If you can get a hold of the CPU and GPU, this PC will last you a while. That's the other two I really care about. Okay. There we go. Pulling this through like that, and then let's do a dad joke. Looks good. I like that. I like the little pop of color. There we go. Some pink cables for fun. Let's bring a dad joke. Okay, here we go. Let's see, what dad jokes do we got? What dad jokes do we got? Dad jokes. Dad jokes. Oh no. Okay, dad jokes, dad jokes, dad jokes. Oh, I haven't got any ones. Okay. Okay, the Self-Deprecation Society is taking new members. I've already put myself down. Oh, that's so good. The self-deprecate, that's a good one. Okay, what was that one, dad joke? What was the AMD investor happy with the announcement? Oh, what did he say? Oh, I want to read that one. Why was the AMD investor happy with the announcement? His stocks were Ryzen. Oh, that's good. That's good. I like that. That's a good one. Oh, I like that one a lot. That was a good dad joke. That is a good one. His stocks were Ryzen. Oh man, that is good. That's a good dad joke. I have to tell that one again. What wedding gift should you buy for your Windows administrator? I don't know, perhaps you should check the registry for clues. Oh man, these are good ones. You guys should go put these in the dad joke. The dad joke on Discord. Okay, so now all of our cable extensions in. The last part of this build is putting our GPU, sorry, power supply in. So that's all done. Put these because we're going to save this box. Okay, so this is, we're going to turn this over, do a little bit of cable management, not a ton. Oh, did I not? Oh, no, okay. I'm going to put this away. Got a random screw sitting out here, so let's put this back in here. Our back, there's not a lot of cable management that needs to be done, to be honest. This should be a fairly fast cable management situation here. Now I'm going to use the twisty tie because again, it's not a final build. I feel bad. I feel, did Margot, like, did I ever even actually chat with Margot? I'd text her and say like, hey, I'm sorry. I was in the throes of builds. Let me DM her real quick. Okay, I text her and let her know. Okay, there we go. Everything here is just kind of funky. Now, I would normally, in the world of making it beautiful, like spend time making it beautiful, but we are not going to do that today because, like I said, this build is just going to get taken apart at a later time. So I'm just going to kind of shove everything out of the way so it's good enough. And make sure that, there we go. Still looks relatively clean, but not as clean as I normally would. Okay, and then I want to pull these as tight as I possibly can. There we go. All right, there you go. Cable managed. Not really, but good enough. Let's grab our PSU. Now we're throwing, because we're going to switch. We may switch. I don't know. We'll have to see where we are in time. But I want to show you guys specifically how this build runs. That's the primary goal. At 1440 and 4K, we could do some 1080p. We'll do a little bit of 1080p, but we can show you each of the games at each one of those resolutions. RTX on and RTX off. We're going to throw an 850 watt PSU in this, just in case, if we have some time, I'd like to be able to do a 3080 in here as well. So that's why we're going to throw this in here, just as a backup. But if you are following along and trying to do this with your 3070 with the exact build, this is going to be exactly the same. You're just going to have a slightly different PSU, but not going to change a whole lot here. So, okay, there's our PSU screws. The only cable we need is that one. We'll need the PSU CPU cable. So this one looks like this. It's a little split here. You need your ATX power supply for your PC, for your motherboard, and then you'll need one of these. It'll look like this on the EVGA 1.2. It's basically, this is for your VGA cable. Sorry, your GPU power, and then that is it. That's all you need on the power supply. Everything else you do not need. You have it if you need it, but you do not need it. If you want to throw one in and you're going to do a SATA, you could install that too, but we do not have SATA, so we're not going to be installing that today. Okay. So let's put this out of the way. What I'm going to do is grab our, so what we're going to do is we're going to connect these. They only go in one way, by the way. So for this one, ATX is going to go on the top. It's labeled that way. You'll know it is because it's the only way. It's the only one that's split for the big giant cable. Same way on the EVGA. This one is a 4-pin. The side that's not split is the part that goes into the PSU. We're just going to stick that right next to this in one of the 4-pin slots. It's usually labeled like that. And then lastly, we're going to take this one, the one that you want to plug into the PSU. Most of the time they're labeled, actually. It says PSU on it. And then the CPU, the one that is split, is the one that you don't want to plug into the power supply. Plug it in just like that. What we're going to do is we're going to take this. I'm just going to pop it in. It might be a little tight here. You always have a little bit of cable, a little bit of wiggle room here as you kind of work these things in. What am I hitting here? Let's see what I'm hitting here. And the best thing to do is try and push as much of the cables up like that, and then there you go, just like that. Okay, there's our power supply. Now, one thing about the NZXT, and I really like them, is they're actually just Seasonic power supplies, just rehashed, and Seasonic makes amazing power supplies. So if you're ever looking, if you're if you ever are like, hey, I need to like I can't find a Seasonic in stock, but I want a Seasonic power supply, which are great power supplies, then you basically want to go and check out NZXT. They're reasonably priced and great PSUs. So, okay, there we go. That's up. Get this ready to go here. I go to the side camera. I don't know, actually it's like way pointed off. Let's see, get this back to someplace useful. There we go. Yeah, now you can see it. Side camera set up so you guys can see me install a little bit of the PSU here. There it is. No, I don't want that one. I want this one. Okay. And then the other ones go in the corners. Last one. Okay. Power supply's installed and screwed in. Okay. Next thing we're going to do is now we're going to go back to top down and finish hooking up our little power cables, and then the build is done. Okay, so what we're going to do here is, okay, this goes like this. So rotating around. Make sure that one's plugged in. There we go. And we're going to take this, that's our big power. We're going to take this one. This is our CPU power. What I have a tendency to do is just shove that down here so it has like a little bit of room. Plug this one into this one right over here. And then if you wanted to, just to clean that up, you stick that in there and just zip tie it right there. That would clean that up. And then finally, the last one, and you want to just make sure these have room. Just shove this down into the bay if you wanted to. And you're just going to grab these, and then they just should be pretty easy to just pop in. There's one right there. There it goes. It's going to go in. It's going to go in. Okay, there it is. Then I'm going to grab this one. I'm going to go in just like, oops, it's 3-pin. I'm going to go in just like that. There you go. Now, all of our stuff is ready. Build is done. No, it's totally fine. If you have a semi-modular or non-modular, it just means you have a lot more cables to manage, but it's not a bad thing. There's nothing bad about a semi-modular, about having a modular power supply or semi-modular. Hey, Kyo Yang, thank you very much for the $25 tip. Again, going directly to our amazing community manager, community team, and those guys for their happy holiday season. What we're gonna do now is we're gonna grab our back here, and we're gonna have to, first thing we're gonna do is whoa, this is off of the, I want to fix that. Fix this. There we go. Okay, now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take this off because some of the sticky here came off. Put the sticky back on. I don't know how the sticky came off, but we're gonna fix that. There we go. Now, fixed. And last step is preparing for the power. The power is gonna come on, but it's not gonna boot. So what we need to do is we need to go to the Gigabyte website real quick. We're gonna do that on this PC over here. I'm gonna go to Gigabyte site, which I already have done, and download there. And this is what you're gonna have to do if you wanna do this. Okay, I'm gonna go over here and go to, not do that one. Okay, so I'm gonna go to Gigabyte site, which I already have up somewhere, don't I? I do, okay, there it is. Here it is, I'm gonna go to support for this one. I'm gonna go to, oh, dang it. It doesn't have the, okay, so DS3, a revision, D550 DSCH AC, right? Is this the AC or is this no, this is DS3H. DS3H, not AC. We just got to find the DS3H. There it is, revision. Okay, there we go. So we're going to go to BIOS, and we're going to download the latest BIOS from October 29th. You're going to open this, and then you're going to grab all these files. I'm gonna put them on a USB drive. I'm gonna label this BS3H. B550 BS3H, and the only reason I'm doing this is so I can keep track of what I have in here. So what you do once you do this, once you've downloaded, so I'm going to let you guys know, once you have downloaded your BIOS, there is a BIOS file in there. It'll usually say like B550 blah 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 or whatever it was. For 4 gigabyte, what you want to do is you want to take that and copy that to the, you want to copy the file. It'll be like, it'll be specifically called B55MDS3H.11E. And what you're going to do is you're going to copy that to the root of your flash drive, and you're going to rename it to gigabyte.bin, capital GIGABYTE.bin. We'll have all these instructions. Josiah, if you're watching this afterwards, we'll show you how to do this, but I mean, we'll put that up there, but you want to rename that file to gigabyte.bin, which is what I'm going to do now. So I'm going to copy it to the, root, and I'm going to paste it here on the root, and then I'm going to rename it to gigabyte.bin. Okay, then once you do that, what you're gonna do is you're gonna unplug your USB and you're gonna have it on hand. Now, when you plug it in, I'm gonna go up so you guys can see this again. Okay, let's go to our side camera. Okay, so what you're gonna do is you're going to see this little white one right here. That's the one you want to plug it into, this white one right here. So you want to take your flash drive, which again, on the root of this flash drive, it's called gigabyte.bin. You're going to plug it in just like this. And you're going to leave it like that. Now, what you're going to do is you're going to plug in your drive. You're going to leave it off. You're gonna have it on one like this, but you're gonna leave it off. Now see how this is already powered and ready to go? And then at the very bottom corner, which I cannot see because like a genius, the very bottom corner of the drive, way back here, and I'm gonna see if I can find a cool way. I showed it really early, but in the bottom corner, and Josiah is gonna show this on screen, is a little button. There's a little button inside here, and you just got to push that little button, and that will activate our flash. So I'm gonna take a light and a little doohickey here. Where's my doohickeys? Doohickey, oh, here it is. So I'm gonna take is a little plastic piece like this, because I've cable managed everything, it makes it a little bit more fun. Take a little plastic piece that looks like this. Got a little rounded in on it. Now again, your PC is off. You'll know you've done this right when you turn your PC on. It'll turn your PC on for you. So this button is going to cause it all to turn on. I'm going to turn on the light so I can see the little button, and I'm going to push the little button. Jeez, like just that much harder to do. And if you really want to do this simply, you can remove the GPU, but because all my cables and stuff are in the way, it just makes it that much more fun. Hold on. Okay, I can see it here. You gotta get enough leverage for it, geez. Wow, I don't have enough leverage. Oh, geez. So you just wanna push that one. I'm gonna do it with this. No, I'm not gonna do it with this. Just gotta have enough leverage, that's the problem. I've lost my, oh, right there.
Okay, I'm gonna push that button now. I can see it because it's just like as soon as I get it to a certain point. Come on, baby. You might want to do this without the GPU in. It's going to be a little bit easier, but forgot about this. This is like not strategically placed. I don't think I pushed it. Oh, okay, so I pushed it. Okay, so now what's happening, crud, is it is actually flashing. There's a little light down here that's flashing. See if I can get it so you guys can see it. But there's a little light under there. Can you guys, gosh darn it. It's flashing. There's a little light on the inside, way back there. You can see it, oh, there you go, you can see it. See that flashing? That means it's actually doing its bit. That little thing, so we're gonna wait for that to get done. And you can actually see back here in the back, right here, this is reading. It's actually flashing the BIOS right now. So now we're just gonna wait. And it usually takes anywhere between 3 and 5 minutes for this to happen. So again, named it gigabyte.bin, push that button, you'll see a light go, and then this is flashing your BIOS so it's ready for Ryzen 5000 series. It just takes a long time for you to flash a BIOS. So this is a very important step if you want to get it doing, and so it's important to show this working. But again, when we look inside the case right now, you can see there a little bit. You can see that light, and there it goes. It's actually, the PC is turning on, and it's actually flashing the BIOS. So you want to do this. This is very important for making it enabled. And this is the critical part of, if you're going to upgrade to a 5000 series, most motherboards are not ready for this right now. So right now it's just, the stuff is on, but again, the motherboard's not doing anything. All it's doing is just turning on power to flash. And the flash, it takes a little while. So you'll know because it'll shut off and then it'll turn all back on. So what I'm doing, what you do after that is wait for it to turn back on. And then what you can do is you can go ahead and connect your cables, because when it's done, the PC will automatically turn on. So that's how you know it's ready. Yeah, it takes about 5 minutes, guys. So what people are asking, what I'm doing is I'm installing, this is a Ryzen 5000. Yes, you would, MC Python, you would still need to do this. Again, no, unless you bought a motherboard with a newer revision, which most of them do not have, they are not Ryzen 5000 series ready. So you have to do what I'm doing, and each one of them is different, but this is for this board because we're showing how to do this. There's a little button that I showed you. Josiah will put that up on screen if you haven't seen it. In the bottom corner, you basically keep the thing off, just hit the power switch on, push that button, and then you wait. And then it'll do its thing. It takes about 5 minutes. Monitor recommendations for this build is you can do any 1440, 140 hertz, 4K, 1440 is probably the ideal for this one because this is like the equivalent of a 2080, the equivalent of a 2080 Ti. Yes, you have to manually update for every motherboard. Asus, MSI, ASRock, all of them require this in order to use Ryzen 5000 until they release the new revisions of their boards, which will have this BIOS pre-installed. Yes, 3Edge, they do support it, but not till January. You're waiting for a BIOS update. And I will tell you, if you use a B450, once you upgrade the BIOS, you will not be able to use older CPUs on that. It's one way. So yeah, I'm just, again, guys, just trying to give you guys the full experience of doing this stuff. Yes, you do. In exotic, yes, you do need to update your BIOS for an Asus TUF X570. All motherboards, for the most part, are going to need to be updated. So we're just going to wait here. You'll know when it's done. Fernando, I appreciate you thinking that, though, man. I really do. You do not. Do you have to do this with an i5? No, you just have to do this with Ryzen 5000 series. So what's up you do, or what is it for? So for the newer CPUs that just released, in order for them to work with a newer motherboard, like with an older motherboard like this, or any X570 or 8x50, you have to update the BIOS. Is what you have to do. All you do is you turn the power on to 1, but you do not turn the power on the PC. You just turn the power supply on. You do not turn the whole PC on. You could turn the whole PC on, but it won't do anything. You just need to turn the power on, then push the button. You do not push the power button on the PC. You just turn the power button on the... Wait, Uni fans are available? Yeah, I'm doing that right now. Where are they? I can't find them. Oh, there they are. Oh my gosh, they are here. They are here. Oh my gosh, you're right. Thank you for letting me know that. I just ordered them. Where are they? Okay. And I ordered my Uni. I just ordered 6 of them. Okay, ordered those. Okay, got them all. I got 3 sets of 3. 3 sets of 3. All 3 sets of white and 3 sets of black. Awesome. And now it's up. And guys, look. There it is. We are now flashed, ready to go, and it has posted. The PC has just posted. It just disappeared from posting, but it has posted. There it is. And there, you guys will see it here in just a second. And Windows is starting. I don't know why. I wish this would automatically go. There it goes. Windows is starting right now. And it has posted. So let me go to capture. I'm going to turn this on. Hold on one second. Man, I can't believe I got Uni 120s today. That's awesome. I'm so happy. I've been waiting for those. Okay, let's see if this one works. Let me see. Oh, it's doing that weird thing. Hold on. Come on. Come on, baby. It was up. I don't know what happened to it. Why is this being so stupid? It's fine, and then now it's not fine. Hold on. Okay. It is up and it is working. Dang, what is this error from? Input frame rate doesn't match network. Okay, that's weird. Being funky in terms of it saying that it's having a frame rate issue. Trying to think of what to do here. Okay, let's do this one into here. Try this. If this works. Hold on one sec, guys. Okay, that's in. And this goes out like this. Hold on one sec, guys. I'm trying to figure this out. Like all of a sudden I just lost all visibility on my screen. Well, what I'm trying to get it so you guys can see it, but it's not being. I'm gonna reset this. Hold on.
Okay, here we go. It was all good, and then now it just got wacky. I don't know if the output on the HD60 is actually right. Okay, hold on, try this again. Okay. Why is it? Why are you being weird? Something is not happy with something. Wonder if I'm, well, no, it should be just good. Okay, I'm gonna try and see if I can fix it by putting a monitor in there, but the build, oh, the fans aren't spinning. Did I not, I forgot to plug in something. What did I not plug in? Oh wait, did I unplug something down here? I wonder if I unplugged something. Okay, our front fans are not spinning. Everything else is spinning and working fine. We're gonna fix that real quick. Well, they started to spin. Oh, there they go. That was weird. Now they're spinning. I wonder if there's some sort of weird PWM thing or whatever it was. There it goes. But our build is in. Oh, you guys, oh, so you can see it there. You just can't see it on the, you guys can see the game. Just don't know why I can't see it on my device here. That's weird. Okay, so there's the, you guys, it looks like it's locked up. You guys, or like it's not locked up. You guys aren't getting like a full refresh or whatever it was. I'm gonna go ahead and grab a monitor real quick. And so we can start benchmarking. And so you guys can see how this runs. Barring any weird technical issue that blocks this whole thing from happening, which would be lame. So it was all working before, and now it's being functified. Functified! Okay. Man, it's a good day. I got my Unifans. That's awesome. Okay, let's grab a monitor. We got our 4K monitor right here, ready to go. Ugh. This is an LG 4K, ready? And there it is. There we go. And now I just need my HDMI cable, which I'm not seeing down here. There it is. There's power. Where did the HDMI cable go? One of these HDMI cables. Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay. HDMI cable and HDMI in. Okay. Okay. Now we're HDMI in. We are in like Flynn. I see my screen. Only if I do this and then activate it again, it comes back. Okay, let's grab our, so we have our 4K, everything is up. Let's see what our resolution's at right now. Something is being wacky, and so I'm gonna get this all figured out here so you guys can see it. Okay. So it's currently at, I'm gonna hit 1920 by 1080 and see if it shows up if I do this. This thing is not liking me right now.
I'm wondering if something got, and I can't bench test if you guys can't see. It's trying to come back. Is it just, oh, does this cable just run underneath here? I wonder if this cable has just gotten jacked a little bit. Hold on. Might need a new 4K cable. This cable might be bad all of a sudden. It should be bad because then you guys can't see anything. I wonder if I do this, I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna try and see if you guys can get it if I do it this way. Hold on. Stand by. At least if you can see it, it doesn't look like you guys can even see it. It's like this cable might be completely hosed. That sucks. I don't have a long cable. I need a new long cable. I might have another. One sec, guys. I'm gonna go check to see if I have another cable, 4K cable. These are all not, those are micro. I do not know if I have one. It's unfortunate. I want to run this. I want to play. I want to show you guys some stuff, but I can't do it if, well, I wonder if I can do like a shorter cable. Hold on. Let's just try and do so we're going to change the setup a little bit. If I can do something else that gives me the same thing. Okay. Try and see if we can get it a different way. Not using this wacky cable. I have a long white one, which allows me to do from here. Oh, actually this might work. Okay, hold on guys, stand by. Might work. We might be able to jerry-rig this. Which is cool and dangerous at the same time. I think I might have just dropped this cable one too many times, and so. Okay. Now let's see this one. Okay. See if this works. I'm trying to get this to work. Okay, that does not work. Let's try it this way. What was HDMI in? Just like you get to the end, the technical issues, like finally the build's ready, and it just wigs out on you. This thing is not reading it at all. This is unfortunate. It's like it's not, I don't know if it's like it should work with something. Do this. No, I don't want to do that. I want to do output. That is output. Okay. I'm going to try one other thing, guys. Try something. And then if not, I can't bench test because you guys won't be able to see it. That's not very useful. then we'll do the giveaway and go from there. Hopefully this doesn't do this, but... Okay, so that worked. Okay, so that works. Okay, well, I actually have signal now. I wonder if it's this cable. Huh. Now it's just like this whole left side is not working. Weird. Well, I don't know if it's the cable or what's going on. It shouldn't be the cable. I wonder if my splitter, my 4K splitter just died. Because it's like everything was like it all worked, and then now the splitter. So what happens is like I can get signal on one or the other, but I can't get it on both. I'm gonna restart this and just. Okay, let's restart this and see if we can get lucky. And then see if we restart it with everything plugged in. It might be an HDCP handshake issue, actually. So I'm going to restart the PC with them both plugged in, and maybe the HDCP issue could be a problem, but definitely pretending like it can see it, but now I don't even get it on there. What the heck? This thing is struggling, guys. Okay, I'm gonna restart. Okay, I'm gonna restart, see if this fixes the problem. And if not, okay, good. Oh, I see it. I see them both. Okay, I see them both. Now I only see one. Jeez, I'm crow. It's annoying. I don't know why I only see one now, but I only see one. Like something is going on and I don't know what the problem is. It was like working and then now it wasn't. That's frustrating, guys. Okay, well, at this point in time, I could spend 30 minutes trying to troubleshoot what the heck is going on. But yeah, the bottom, I don't know what, yeah, the bottom fan, it's like there's a, I know there's nothing wrong with the PC. It's like it could be a power curve issue. It could be all sorts of stuff. It's like, it does have, the temperature is great. Temperature right now is like super low. So we don't have any issues with the temp or anything like that. I just don't know why I can't get the screen to show up. It's annoying because I want you guys to be able to see what I'm seeing, and I can't do that right now. I'm gonna try, like I have no way for you guys to be able to see this, and that's the problem. Try that and see what that does. Oh wow, that's okay. Whoa, that got really big all of a sudden. Oh, there we go, 150. Okay, let me see. I think maybe you guys can see this now. I don't know. Hold on, let me see. No. Okay, well, sorry guys. I don't know what happened. It is up. It is working. I don't have any way to show you guys. I don't know what happened. Why all of a sudden the text stopped working, but something is obviously askew here. I don't know why the bottom fan isn't working, but I'm not as worried about that. And what I'm trying to figure out is why all of a sudden you guys can't, like, why my screens, why all of a sudden I'm not able to have you guys be able to see everything like you typically have been able to. And it's been fine all the way up until this point, and then all of a sudden it's just like, yeah, it's just decided to stop working. So I'm gonna try and just put the yellow cable in and see what that did, but it was working fine up until this point. It actually recorded. I don't know if there's some sort of weird issue going on right now, or might have to just go to all high speed cables. It could be have something to do with that. Oh, well, no, it's like trying, that one's like trying to show it. There it is. Briefly. Is there some sort of frame? Like, is it set to some weird refresh rate? Let me check my refresh rate. Yeah, it's set to 60, so that shouldn't be any problem there. Shouldn't be any issue there. Just something is, I feel like the problem is that the little this box is failing. This little HDMI box is failing. And I need another, I may need another pass-through box, because everything else is all. I'm even changing the refresh rate just to see if I can get something to show up, and it's like, it's not happening. And the bit depth is fine, everything else is fine. It's just been good up until this point, but now it's not. And it's all ready, guys. That's the thing, is like, it's ready to work. So annoying. So annoying. And I want to show you, I want you to be a part of this experience, and I had it all ready to go. Oh yeah, I can do that. Let me do that. I'll try a direct connection. Let me do that real quick. Ugh. Yeah, I'm not even getting output out of the directly into the screen from the when I switch to that. It could be that, but I've tried like 3 cables. I've tried 3 cables. So I don't know what else it could be. It could be, yeah, I don't like, it's like, yeah, it's annoying. Okay, let's do the last giveaway, guys. We're bleeding people at this point in time, and there's not a whole lot I can do to get this to work, because it's like, it's just, we're in this situation where it should just work and it's not, and it's, I don't know why it's not working, or what had happened, or why all of a sudden it's not. It could be multiple points of failure. This is the thing when you have like complicated streaming setups like this, and the whole point I'm trying to do is make sure that the point is so you guys can see the benchmarking, and it's like trying very hard, and I don't know if it's like I tried multiple cables and none of those cables are working, and I don't need it. It's so freaking annoying. Okay. Yeah, have you tried? Yes, I've tried turning it off and turning it back on again. I'll do it one more time just to see if maybe doing this one more time will do it, but restart it one more time. I know the drivers are also up to date. Everything else is fine. Like, I don't know what else it could be. I'm hoping this goes from here. I'm also curious as to what the hell, like why this other fan isn't spinning. Like the top fan spinning with the bottom fan stopped. And they're connected to the same, it's gonna start spinning now, see? Like there's some sort of weird fan curve. And it's just when I get into Windows too, which is the part that's strange. It's almost like there's something going on from like, there's some sort of setting here. So, yeah, I don't know. Bottom fan spinning now then. I am gonna do one other thing. Hold on, let me straight this. I'm gonna do one thing in the BIOS. Yeah, it's just weird. They are controlled by temp of the Mobo, for sure. Okay, here we go. I am gonna do this real quick. Because the BIOS is not. I am gonna set my, I'm gonna turn on my stuff. The fan, right now the CPU temp's 33, so that's actually plenty good. Smart fan is set. It's just basically, yeah, everything there is good. The CPU fan is good. I'm just making sure. I want to set my XMP stuff. And then Q-Flash we already did, so we're gonna save and exit and go from there. See what happens. $945. We got another donation, guys. Wow, another huge dono. Thank you very much. Who did that? It could be a Win 10. Again, it's a brand new. It's the latest. It's the latest GeForce driver, and I did a bunch of testing with this yesterday, and I didn't have any issues at all. Like this is new. It just started doing whatever this is. I don't think, is it related to this? It's like trying. It's like the thing that it's the input frame rate is not matching the network, and I'm trying to figure out if there's something that I can set, but I don't know what that would be. This should automatically do everything. I'm just checking to see if there's something that I can change. And there's nothing, like I don't see anything here that I can change that helps me fix it. Oops, that's not what I want to push. Sorry, let me go back to this. Let's go back to this one. Oh, okay, well it works now. That was weird. Okay, it's working. Let me see if this works now. It just showed up. Have I tried? Well, it's trying to work. There it is. Hey, randomly, we got it. I don't know why. Okay, so let me see real quick. I don't know. All I did was hit a button and then it switched modes and then all of a sudden it was working. Okay. Okay, there we go. We're using a 3070. There you go. Let's go to here. Okay. So, and what you guys are seeing here, is we are currently at 4K. So yeah, our resolution is currently at 3840 by 2160. You guys need to, sorry, let me get that to fit here. Transform fit to screen. There you go. So we're at 2840. You are actually seeing a 4K gaming. Why don't we start with, so again, what we're trying to show you guys here is what frame rates are going to be like for, this is a $1,500 system. This is a $1,500 system. Again, you know, in terms of overall performance, let's look at a couple games. Let's start with Call of Duty. We're gonna go Call of Duty, and this is 4K. Then we'll do 1440p. So we'll play a little bit of 1440p, and then from there we'll go to 1080p. So you can see what that's like. So we already have Modern Warfare installed. Should be good to go there, and then we'll start from here. I'm gonna go, I shouldn't need to update, everything should be good. Now again, this is a Ryzen 5 5600X. I'm gonna hit no. This is a Ryzen 5 5600X with, there we go, we got our frame rate up. You guys can see that right there. 5600X with, what's the word I'm looking for? A 3070. What we're gonna do is we're gonna go into options.
Okay, I understand, whatever. What happened? Okay, oh, I'm in the campaign. Options, we're gonna go to graphics. We're gonna change it to, it's saying Ninja 5 because that's what we're in. We're gonna change our aspect rating. We're gonna go to high. We're gonna do so we're just gonna do a preset. Where's the preset? Here. Display adapter, 60, resolution is fine. Aspect ratio is automatic. We're disabling VSync so you guys can see the unlimited frame rate. And then we're gonna set our preset to, we're gonna set it, everything is gonna be, we're gonna go ahead and turn off, we're gonna restart shader, display gamma. Okay, so everything is set to high. We're just gonna set it to high, so it's all set for high. High particle quality, we're gonna keep it low. Bullet impact sprays disabled. And then the big thing we're gonna do is for now, let's turn off, DirectX ray tracing is turned off because we wanna make sure that we are good there. And then again, yeah, so that should be, that's just high in terms of just general settings and going from there. Okay, we're just waiting for the texture pack to reinstall. Yeah, there is no preset. I'm just making sure that I'm going through this. Can you run a light title? So somebody's saying, this is at 4K? Yes, this is at 4K. Can you run a really light title, see some crazy FPS, something like CSGO or Minecraft? Yeah, we could, we'll see where we are from there. We're just gonna let these synchronize, these shaders finish. There's our frame rate. So we'll highlight, there's our frame rate right there. It's just set to, right now it's set to that. Okay, so we're good there. Don't care about that. Patch notes, whatever, close. Okay, we're gonna do single solo. Guys, just remember, I am not an incredible gamer. I'm pretty good, but I don't play this. I don't play this to show you guys. I'm not playing this to give you guys. I'm not playing this so you guys can see. I'm playing this so you guys can see frame rates, etc. It's not about being good at the game, so to speak. So that's all it is. Phase Roby for sure. Yeah, is that what you're expecting to do? Oh, $100. Oh, Kelly Short, thank you very much for the $100. That's amazing. Thank you very much. Guys, you guys have been incredible today with the subs, everything that you guys have done, especially for, like I said, all that money is going directly to our incredible staff and the stuff that they're going to be doing. So I'm super stoked about that and what we're going to do there. Oh, it's just, and by the way, that hitching, guys, is just from, is actually not from the game. The hitching is from the transcoding as it's happening. So you guys can see there, pay more attention to the graph, not necessarily to the gameplay. I mean, if it pauses, it's because you're getting it through the Elgato. There's a bunch of translation that's happening. The only thing you care about is the graph and what it does there. 604 frames, that was good. And somebody's asking, how do I get the green bar with data? It's actually built into Windows. It's game bar. There we go. Right now we're getting 99 frames per second. This is high. We're gonna deploy our shoot now. And let's go find somebody. Wait for this guy. Where is he? There we go. Got one. Okay, so waiting for the lobby to fill right now. Trying not to die. Oh no! Ah, he was behind me. I killed 3 though. That's pretty good. So again, frame rate there. This is at 4K. Remember, this is 4K. You're looking at 4K average frame rate at ultra at 100 plus frames per second. Oh, it's frozen. That sucks. Okay, I'm gonna try it. I don't know why it's doing this. That sucks. I'm gonna try and deactivate and reactivate it and see if this goes. It's trying to keep up with it. No. Okay, maybe. Oh, this thing is struggling. There you go. Okay, so there you go. I'm gonna go ahead and turn off the music, by the way. Where's the music? There we go. Okay, so here's what you guys are seeing. I'm sorry guys, it's really just trying very hard to transcode and it's being
problematic. We're getting 86 frames per second right now. And again, this is at 4K. This is at 4K at 100 frames, you know, at basically ultra settings, getting 90. I don't like that this is not working. You guys should be able to see this. And it's so beautiful is the worst part about it. Oh, shoot. I died. Oh, well, that's fine. I died, and that's okay. It looks like it's working temporarily. I already died. It didn't help that I was not paying it. I'm paying more attention to trying to get you guys. Oh, I died. Okay, well, that's fine. I wasn't ready for that. So, there you go. 4K, 100 plus frames per second. That's what you guys are seeing. Yeah, I know. It's resumed just in time for you guys for watch me die. But again, that's crazy when you think about $1,500, 4K Ultra, 100 plus frames per second, very easily for the game at this point in time. Look, we're just here. Well, we're basically going to follow this guy along. He's hitting 80 frames per second right now. This is 4K, guys, 4K. So it's really good. And I don't know. I wish the freaking machine would handle it. But I don't know. It's just struggling. And like the colors are getting all wacky. So you guys are seeing it like the worst possible way. It's just trying to handle it, and it's doing the best job it knows how. So let's go to a different game for now, and then we'll check out. You guys, what do you guys want to? Yeah, 1440p. Let's go ahead and set it to 1440p, so you guys can see it there. And we'll try that. We'll see if that works. We're going to set it down to 1440p. This should actually make it a little bit easier too. So 2560 by 1440, keeping the changes there. And I'm just making sure your screen size is the same. Okay, so we should be good there. Okay, you're good. So this is now 2560 by 1440. We're going to relaunch into the game and take a look at it at 1440p. The top down would be hard. I could maybe do the side cam. It's not a dry. I honestly think it has something to do with this particular Shogun. I think it's actually this. It might be this device. There's something going on with this device because when I go to play, it seems to work and then it just gets wacky. But we're gonna see what it is. We're gonna set our resolution to make sure that our resolution in game matches. That's the next step. So, okay, going to options, go to graphics, RTX, resolution is full screen. Okay, we're making sure our monitor, screen refresh rate is fine. Resolution, we're going to change our render resolution because our render resolution is not. We're going to go to 1920 by... wait a minute, I don't want... This is not... No, cancel. Discard. Warzone. Oops. Options. Go to windowed for now. Go to full screen. And then I want my resolution to not be... Let's do 50 for now. 1920 by 2080. Let's do 75. It's not setting it. 28 by 1440 is... This should, I'm trying to get, it's trying to do higher than what it is right now. And, by 1440 is like 60. What is it? This is, whoa, no, don't do that. I hate it when they're too smart. 2560 by 1440, that's what I was looking for. Like right there, it's like 67%, but it's not doing. Display adapter is correct, screen refresh rate is correct, but it's okay, let me see if oh, there we go. That's what I was looking for. Okay, there we go. 2560 by 1440, and then we're gonna do it at 100%. There was something I was messing up. Okay, apply settings. Okay, so there's our resolution is now at 2560. Back, everything else is the same. Battle Royale, solo, here we go. Yeah, it's good now. I wonder if this thing has just been dropped so many times. It's like it's just struggling with the. The problem is you guys, it's like because of that. Okay, I'm going to try this. I'm going to hit stop here. I'm going to hit stop on this. I'm going to try and see if I can just directly go into the Elgato and get the same effect. Hold on. And then you guys can see this. I'm trying to see if I can just bypass this, but I don't think that's going to work. There's actually some smart scaling that happens, and I don't think it's going to work. This is so frustrating. So frustrating, guys. It's just there's nothing I can do. It's just it's killing me because like you should be able to just see this, and it just sucks. I want you to be able to see the graphics, see the beauty. Because right now we're getting 190, 160 frames per second. 149. It's just like I don't remember. It was working and then it wasn't. Oh no! Stupid thing. I gotta look it up and see if I can figure out what's going on, guys. Well, just so you guys know, we're getting like 160 frames at this point in time. I'm trying, like I've just I don't have any way to move a camera over. I'm getting 161 frames per second right now at 1440 at 1440p. And yeah, it's awesome. And it's just like I wish I could show you, and it can't. It's just being so freaking stupid, and I don't know why. And I could look and figure it out, but I just don't know what's happening or why it's not happening or what's going on. And there's no custom resolution. There's no, like, it's not doing anything. It's just being stupid. And it should be doing this without a problem. And it could be a cable problem. It could be all sorts of things, but nothing that I do seems to be making it better. Yeah, it's annoying. I'm gonna try one other thing because I know what this cable is. Try this. Okay, that fixes it. Let's see if this going in here, maybe this will fix it. I think I tried this already, didn't I? Yeah, now I just can't. It's something is freaking wacky, and I don't know if it's the box. I don't know if it's the. I'm gonna try and reset the box one more time. Let it shut all the way off. Ticking me off, guys. Ticking me off. Hate this. Hate tech problems like this that just get in the way. And it's so weird because it's like, why does this not work this way? Like it doesn't even make any sense. I think I'm just gonna have to go make sure that I buy a bunch of high quality HDMI cables and make sure they're all the same, because this is killing me. Yeah, it's just that one cable. It's like when I use that cable, and like I have no other way to. I have no other way to fix this. It is this, I think it's this cable, because when I use this other cable, if I had another one of these, which these are these high-speed Xbox cables. Hold on one sec. Maybe I do. One sec, guys. I'll be right back. Let me check something. I might actually have another one of these in here. Okay. Ow, ow, ow. Okay, let's try this. Another one of these. Okay, I have another of the same cable. They're both high quality HDMI cables. The same brand. See if this fixes it. Wait a minute. What is this plugged into? Where's that other HDMI cable that Okay, yeah. Okay, these are the same cable. Sort of. Maybe they're not. Okay, this goes in here. Okay. Okay, see that? Let's try this. Different cable. Okay, that doesn't want to do anything. I wonder if it's this cable. If that's cable that's broken, not this one. If it's this cable. See if this fixes it. One more try. Want to show you. I can show you the world. Oh, hey. Hey. Hey, I think we got it. Try this again. And you guys see. Okay, I think I figured it out. It was the other cable that was broken, not this one. Okay, here we go. We're going to try this again. Now you guys, here you go. Ready? Okay. We actually got it. Found out the culprit. And I'm making sure our resolution is, okay, I want to go to 2860 by 1440. Okay. Keep changes. Okay, now we're going to hit play. Now BattleNet. Now it's like, now the stupid game's not going to start. Okay, I'm going to do one more. I'm going to restart because we've been doing a bunch of freaking crazy stuff. We're going to restart real quick and then we'll do it again. Okay. We finally figured it out at least. Whew. But at least we figured out what the cable issue was. It's that one cable. There's a cable that's it's like some sort of inadequacy or something that was just causing a bunch of issues. Right now it's just restarting, guys. And we are at 4,000 megahertz, by the way. So the RAM is at 4,000 megahertz and all that stuff too. Okay, well now Now we're having the opposite problem. I can't, the screen's not showing up on here. So I'm gonna try and get the screen to show up on here. Come on. Okay. Now I can't see the freaking screen. What the heck? Now it was working and then now it's not working. No signal. What the heck are you doing? It was working! It was all working! I'm gonna give up here in a sec, guys. I'm sorry. This is just being so stupid. Oh, okay. I'm in. Okay. Here you go. Trying again. 1440p. 2560 by 1440. Okay, we're good there. Let's go ahead and play. Hopefully we can play and you guys can see it. There it goes. Okay. We're gonna play some games. It's not an Elgato issue, guys. It's basically, there was some cable, one of the cables was just causing a lot of wackiness. I don't know why, I don't know what it was, but once we got rid of that one bad cable, it looked like everything went, is back into a good place. Okay, so you guys saw a little bit. You guys saw a little bit of 4K. Again, we were hitting 100 and I don't know, some ungodly, well, like about 100 frames per second at 1440. Sorry, at 4K. This is now 1440p. We're gonna check our advanced resolution again. 2560 by 1440. Full screen. This is the LG 4K HDR. You can see that. We're making sure everything is set to high. We kept particle quality low. We're keeping everything else the same, and we are not turning on ray tracing right now. Okay, there we go. That's where we're at. Okay, so we're gonna do Battle Royale. Oh, no, back. Yes, we're gonna do Battle Royale solos. And then we'll show this. And then after this, yeah, it's working nice now. Yeah, like all of a sudden it was working like terrible, and now we're seeing now you can actually see what it is. Now again, this is Ryzen 5 5600X with a Gigabyte RTX 3070. So again, guys, you're watching screen refresh right now. You're watching it, so I could have it at 360 hertz, but for you, it doesn't matter. The most you're ever going to get is 60 because you're getting it through an Elgato. So the refresh rate is going to not look good. This is just to show you frame rate. I can set the refresh rate to whatever I wanted. This, I mean, easily 240, 140. If I set it to medium, you can do 240 frames per second on Call of Duty on this. But the best thing about it is, like, we can do 4K at 100 frames per second on Call of Duty, which you can't do Call of Duty Modern Warzone. You can't do Warzone on Xbox Series X at 100 frames per second at 4K. So that's just to give you an idea. And you could easily set your settings to get to 120 on a system like this. Okay, so we're going in there. We're going to drop in from here now. And we still have one more giveaway, guys, that's still going to happen as well. So apologies for that, but we actually have a game now. We actually have the system running now. It just took some wacky tobacco, but we got it done. Okay, so we're going to jump in just a second. Yeah, 3090 could technically do this at 60 FPS at 8K with a 3090. You could do 8K. Okay. There we go. We're getting 166 frames per second right now. Of course I get a freaking crossbow. Oh, shoot. Oh, there's a guy behind me. There you go, 150 frames per... Oh, that guy was like following me the whole time. What a jerk. What a jerk. That was you. Who was screen sniping me? There's a guy right there. Go kill him. Oh, jeez. I couldn't even get my gun down. Lame. But again, I think the point I'm trying to show you guys is just how absolutely butter smooth this is at 1440p. And this is at high settings. So you guys are basically looking at high settings in terms of how the game is doing. So we can easily change resolutions to bring frame rates up. Don't die. I'm not, guys. I'm not here to. I'm here to show you. I won't die, I guess. Well, like, wow, you guys have. Wow, I don't think you understand who I am. I am a builder of PCs. Yes, I play COD, but I'm not playing this. I'm playing this to show you guys performance. I'm not playing this to show you guys great gameplay. This is not what I do. If you want to come and watch Margot and I play later on Monday, I will play better because I care, but I don't care right now because all I care about is essentially showing you guys resolution and performance. Okay, so let's drop. We're going to drop over Promenade West. Okay, so we're seeing 160, 158 frames per second right now. Whoa, shoot, I'm already getting shot. Oh, God. Being tracked. That sucks. Need some armor. There we go. Got the armor button. Or where the guy was shooting me from. There's somebody down there. Okay, let's see. Where am I at on the map? Oh, I'm in the bubble. I'm good. Okay, let's clear. Oh, there's a guy. Oh, he had more. Oh, well. He looked good, though. I shot him. I hit him. I'm so amazing. Okay, so there is Call of Duty 1440p. 100 frame, you know, you're getting 130 on average, 140. Oh, well, great. Now I gotta fight the fight and do the thing. I'm gonna lose this anyway. You're terrible. I win. I know, I didn't put the armor on. I know. I haven't played this. I don't play this game. Not very often. Oh, there's a guy in there. I want to go. I gotta prepare to fight. Next up. Oh, you can watch people. I didn't even know that. I'm gonna lose so bad. Oh, here we go. Time to earn your freedom, soldier. What happened? Did I die? Were we supposed to kill him? Is that what happened? Okay. Well, there you go. Okay. So there you go. Let's check out a different game. Let's see what else we have. We have, well, it's 9:07. Do you guys want to see? Do you guys want to see Fortnite? Oh, you take the center. Okay. Roblox. Let's see what. Oh, why don't we do this? Why don't we try Flight Sim? So that way we can show you, because again, this is a CPU intensive game. So we'll set this to 4K. There we go. And let's pop in Flight Sim so you guys can see this. This is a CPU intensive game and graphically intensive game. So a good game to start from there. I'm going to grab for the simplistic sake, controller's sake, we'll throw in a controller so you guys can see it. Come on, load. Oh, there it goes. So we are running at 4K at this one. 903 stream, yeah. So we, Ruben, Jane, I was hitting 130, between 130 and 170 frames per second. Yeah, somebody says fly from New York to LAX. Wow, yeah, you guys are okay. You're going to be here a while. I don't have Minecraft installed. I could set something like that up. Yes, definitely for sure. And I wish, guys, we had more time. Sorry, we ended up with all these technical issues with just the graphics in general. So yeah, this game is heavy on both, which you guys will be able to see here with the GPU and CPU utilization, which is going to be which you'll see here pretty soon, pretty quickly. Checking for updates. That's crazy. There we go. Oh, look at all these. Yeah, there's landing challenges now and all that sort of stuff. Okay, so why don't we drop? We'll take off from. We'll actually set the time of day to midday because that's going to be more graphically intensive. So go to world map. We're going to set time of day to 1:30 in the afternoon. Let's select our. We're going to fly from Seattle and we're going to fly to Auburn just because, like I said, we're going to set our time of day to afternoon. There we go. And then back. Okay, and then there we go. We're in flight afternoon and let's fly. So again, this one you're not going to see like near those crazy frames, but again, this is 4K. 4K. This is at Ultra. So this is a 4K at Ultra with max settings in terms of general. I think TSAA is also on for this one as well. So again, we're probably looking at anywhere between 40 and 60 frames per second at 4K. It should be, again, what you want here, again, unless we put like a 3080 in, what you're looking at, what you want to get here is just greater than 30 for Flight Sim, which is pretty ideal. So. But we're just waiting for the game to load. Here it comes.
Seattle Tower, Cessna Alpha Sierra X-ray Golf Sierra ready at runway 16 left south departure.
Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and fly. We're flying a Cessna. I should have put a better plane in, but we'll. Okay, let's turn over our thing. Start flying. There you go. You're getting 40, 50 in terms of general. What we can do just to test stuff is let's go to general. Let's go to actually display mode's full screen. Oh, it's not at. Oh, sorry, that's not at 4K. Let's change it to 4K. Hold on. I forgot we were bench testing this. There we go. Okay, there we go. Now we're 4K. Keep changes. Apply and save. And now I also want to change. Oh, escape.
There we go, 30 frames per second. That seems a little bit more. So this is what you want to get on Flight Sim at 4K. You're hitting at 30, 36 frames per second at 4K. And again, this is again, look at that look at that GPU utilization. 100% CPU utilization at 40. So very, very intense game in terms of that sort of stuff. Let's change our camera. We'll go to external.
X-ray Golf Sierra, continue for south departure. I will contact you next when you leave my airspace. Seattle Tower Cessna Alpha Sierra X-ray Golf
Yes,
Sierra,
they should still give you a code for Watch Dogs. Yeah, here you go, looking at this, right? Yeah, it's all the GPU that you want to work for. But again, we still want to show, like, again, you still have high utilization. So if you were going to do a 3070 on like a 3700X, 36, this would definitely be sub 30 FPS. But again, you're getting just that little bit of kick from the 5600X here, which just makes it that much better at 4K. Again, ideal for a game like this at 4K is definitely a 3080. But again, you're looking at resolution and speed and stuff like that, and it does very, very well, given what we're seeing here. So we're going pretty quick, so let's go ahead and climb in terms of that stuff, and we're going to reduce our airspeed below 60. So yeah, if I crash on purpose, here, let's go land. Let's go and try it. Let's land on let's land on this is what, I-5 right here. Yeah, this is I-5. We'll land on I-5. Oh, we can land at Renton Municipal. That's actually near. This is actually very close to where I live. Again, you're seeing CPU utilization going up and frame rate going up. So we are very close. Oh, by the way, we do actually have, I forgot, if we do have it, you guys want to see that they actually have a Series X in here as well. So if you flew to the Microsoft campus, which is near us, you could actually see a Series X over the Microsoft campus right now in Flight Sim. So again, our frame rate's dropping a little bit here, especially as we get closer to the ground. You're going to get more GPU intensive as we get closer, as we're drawing more. Definitely putting some stress on the plane as we're getting more crowded. Yeah, it's definitely under 30 frames per second right now, and this is a 3070. Again, ideal for 4K is definitely, which is, again, this is very, very similar as a 2080 Ti, which ran very close to this. If you did a 3080, then you would obviously get, I mean, we did benchmarking on this, you're getting anywhere between 40 and 50 frames per second going from there. If you guys want to see here, well, yeah, we could do 1080p, so let's do that. And then we'll put it all on so let's go to general. We'll set the resolution, so we'll set the display mode. Again, we'll go to 1920 by 1080. This is more of a stress test on the CPU. There we go. Okay. Keep changes. Apply and save. And then we'll hit resume. So you can look at, now you're seeing that CPU utilization go way up. 78, 58, the GPU utilization is down. We're hitting that nice 40, 59, 60% utilization, but again, greater than 30 frames per second for sure. Again, it replenishes on a week-by-week basis. So it just depends. It's not all the time. You just got to kind of be prepared. So there you go. Sitting at, again, you're seeing your CPU utilization grind. It's running at 30 frames per second, no problem. And this is a 5600X, which again, this is very similar. Again, this is better than a 10900K does on this game. For there, and then we'll try and land it at I forgot what the slow down button is. I think it's F2. Is it F2? Yeah. We'll slow down. Let's land at Renton Municipal. There we go. really slow down. Let's put the flaps down. You guys just saw me land. I just did that. So there you go. You guys have seen the game. That's how that runs at Don't Quit Your Day Job. Thanks. So there's that in that game right there, and we're good there. So, 9:18. I want to give you guys a little bit of time to answer questions. I'm sorry we weren't able to bench test more games, but again, we wanted to go till about 9:30. That's about 15 minutes. I want to make sure I answer any questions you guys have. I want to say I'm super appreciative of everybody sticking through the nightmare that was this game. Was like this whole process in general. Oh, I do have one other game we should show. Hold on. Let's go ahead and let's do this. We'll end on this one. Let's go ahead and run the RTX game of the day. What happened to all my games? Oh, I forgot. They're not on this drive. Sorry, never mind. I was going to do control, but that's not installed. So yeah, I want to give you guys a chance to answer any questions and go from there. Let's see. Do I have, what is it called? It's RGB Fusion, right? Do I have it on here? No, I don't. Let's get RGB Fusion on here real quick. Yeah, that's fine. RGB Fusion 2.0. We're going to download this real quick. We can we're gonna make all our graphics pink so that way it matches, because that's the important part. We can't end without a pretty shot of the whole thing. So okay. We're going to install our RGB Fusion real quick. Get rid of this. And now we got it. Okay. Set we're going to change all of our colors to pink to match our beautiful PC. And RGB Fusion, just so you guys know, is the RGB control mechanism for the for Gigabyte and Aorus motherboards. That's what we're doing. Okay, so we're going to change all of our stuff and let's make it pink. There we go. Ooh, that's pretty. Let's go a little bit more pink. A little bit more red pink. Okay. There we go. Okay. And our build is done. So let us put all this stuff away. We'll have the build sitting there, and then we'll go from there. We'll do our giveaway and end on that with our pink build, with all of our pink stuff. I want to say thank you very much for everybody coming to our benchmarking stream. I know we bled a ton of people there at the end. We had over almost 1,700 people concurrent, and then it dove there at the end. But you guys are the ones who get to enter in on the $150 Newegg gift card. So there you go. That's just better chances for you guys to win here at the end. And thank you very much for the 150 subs. We're close to 150 subs. I don't know if somebody's going to give those last 2 subs so we end on 150. That'd be awesome. And we raised over, I'm guessing we have over $1,000 for our incredible team of mods and everybody else. I'm guessing we have over $1,000 for that too. So which is absolutely awesome. So I'm going to unplug this. Put our system up, turn the lights down low for our pink system. There we go. Put our 4K monitor away. We figured out our tech issue. So much happened that was good today, and so much happened that was not good. So I'm not grateful for the thing. But there it is. There it is. There's our pink system. Look at it. There's our pink system right there, all ready to go and pretty in pink. Looks good. You can see it from the side.
with the pink Gigabyte logo. And then we'll get, don't worry, we'll get lots of pictures of it. But it looks, I'm very happy with how this little pink little beast, pink and black little beast ended up turning out here at the end. So let me turn down the lights. Let's turn the lights down low and get some lights in here. Turn it down so we can get some, end it on a high note. Okay, there we go. Come on, the other lights are going to show up, and then we're going to do our giveaway. But I want to say thank you again, everybody. Such an awesome stream in the end. And even with all the technical issues and everything else, I'm very happy with how it goes. There we go. There's our system. Nice and get a little bit of pink there. We'll hit our side camera so you guys can see it a little bit better on the side camera there. There we go. A little bit of get it that way. There we go. See? Pink and beautiful. The fans are pink. It's just the lights. The fans are pink. It doesn't do it justice, but the fans are pink. They're not quite the same pink, but they are hot pink. The whole thing is hot pink. And you guys will see it when we do the actual real video. It's just the RGB that comes through for you in there, but it is pink. Roby colorblind confirmed. Thanks, guys. Okay, let's do that last giveaway to end the whole night. Again, I'm super grateful for everybody. Huge shout out to our sponsor, Newegg, who makes this show possible all the time. We're going to do, so big shout out to them. They're going to be the ones in there. We're doing that last giveaway. 150 subs. So yeah, that's done. Raised over $1,000 towards our Christmas fund for our team. And we're going to run that giveaway right now. I'm super appreciative that you guys enjoy the technical stuff. I want to help. It's like that is ultimately my goal, is to help. That's what I want to do more than anything. It's actually this way, it looks like. And so I appreciate those of you guys who are patient with me as we figure this stuff out real time, right? Like, this is what I said at the very beginning of the show. It's like, it's all about doing it live. And doing it live means sometimes going with me on my journeys of figuring it out, So, but I think that build came out good. Other than the fact that I'm colorblind, it did come out very pretty, and it's nice and pink and black and stuff. So thank you for all that stuff. 1,000 people still over concurrent, and you guys, this stream went very long, which was awesome. So, and we figured it out. Like, now that issue that I had, it's been plaguing me. Like, as bad as that was for you guys, I'm so grateful that we figured out what the issue was, because that means from now on, because one of the things that this stream was about also was to figure out how to be able to bench test at different resolutions, and that was super important. And now we have that ability here on the channel, and we've got the right setups and all that sort of stuff. So this is as frustrating as it may have been, and as boring and as many people as we lost, this was an incredibly important stream for that reason. So I'm grateful for that. A minute left. By the way, guys, we still are going to raid somebody here at the end. I don't know whom yet, but wow, still 500 people hanging out on Twitch, though. That's huge. Lost a lot of YouTubers, but a lot of people stuck around on Twitch. So thank you, Twitch. Okay, 1 minute left. Remember, Twitch subs, you do get extra entries in on this as well. So you are getting extra entries for all these things. I want to say thank you, everybody, for sticking around. This was a long stream filled with a bunch of, it did not go pretty much anything like I planned. First and foremost, we did solve that you could flash the MOBO. We showed that. We did solve a bunch of things that we didn't know we could solve. So I'm grateful for that and that time. 36 seconds left, guys. Let's see what our raid options are. And thank you very much for that subscription, Bob D. And everybody else who subscribed. Raid critical. Yeah. I don't think I follow him. I'm glad people learned. I'm not raiding AMD again. That was we bled, like they were there and then it was gone. So not raiding AMD. That was terrible. I'm glad you guys loved watching it. Thank you again for everybody for doing that. Okay, picking our winner now in just a few seconds. What is that? He said something very kind. It's fun to educate and teach people, but not so much when your tools fail. Great job. Thank you very much for that, man. I appreciate that. Batman is. Can somebody send Batman or somebody put the link for the thing? Exactly, Mr. I'm Sleep. That is a very good point. Okay, guys, congratulations to Chaka Kwan. Chaka Kwan, Chaka Kwan, Chaka Kwan, Chaka Kwan, Chaka Kwan. Yeah, I'm glad people love that. It's what we do. It's what we're trying to do here. So congratulations, Chaka Kwan. Chaka Kwan, you are the winner. I want to say again, super big shout out to my community for donating. What is now where you guys have donated? Oh, I'm guessing over $500. You've matched and surpassed my donation at this point in time. I want to say thank you for sticking with me and for being a part of this and helping me learn and do this together. Everything from flashing the BIOS and everything like that. That has been incredible. I want to say thank you for the kind words and the kind of support that we have in this community. There is no better community. I will tell you that right now. We have something awesome and you guys are a massive part of it. I want to say the last thing is do not forget we have another stream tomorrow. We're going to be doing a 3080 build. That's going to be a lot of fun. That is coming up, and so that's just going to be a straight build. If we have some time at the end to do some benchmarking, great. If not, it'll still be thing. And then Monday we're back. We're going to be doing that awesome stream with Margot. That's going to be, I'm flying out to LA this weekend, so that should be a lot of fun. You're going to want to tune in for that. We got some great things going on there. And then we're back at it Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. And so lots of streams coming up. No Sunday stream this week because I'll be in LA, but we will be returning on Monday, so you have a bonus stream next week. And then we still have 4 more days to raise money for our incredible team here to get them all squared away for an awesome holiday season. Outside of that, guys, have a great night. We're going to find somebody to raid, and we will see you tomorrow at 6. Tomorrow at 6. We're going to raid Covent. Because, I don't know, we need a... Okay, I'm going to find other people. Oh, you know, I wonder if Brittany... Hold on, let me see if Brittany's raiding. Let me see Brittany. We have Brittany's... Okay, we're going to raid Brittany. She's cool, too. Here we go. Starting Brittany. We're going to raid Brittany, guys. Everybody, let's go jump in, say hi to Brittany. We've done a lot of Covent stuff, but let's go raid Brittany. She's Covent's fiance, I think. Super awesome. She's a lot of fun, too. Going to raid her now. Outside of YouTube, you guys have a great night, and we'll see you later. Bye, guys.
Gosh, a Robey raid? Dude, it's raid o'clock apparently. What the heck? Hello? How are we going? States again?
This might be a good place to land. Okay.
Raid bomb, compliments of Robeytech.
Hello, motherfucker.
And Robeytech with the sub. Let's go. Oh wait, he's Jump Master. Yikes. We're so late, dude. No way. Oh my god, dude. Alright, we're dropping this guy. Like, that was not good. And Robey gifting 5 subs? What? Dude, Robey just wants these cookies, bet. Yo, Robey saw the cookies I baked the other night and is like, alright, I gotta go raid Brittany, dude. I need some of these cookies in my life. Alright? I need some of these cookies in my life. Oh, Robey, much love, dude. Thank you so much. They did look good. I know. I've been eating them. I actually just had a couple of them, and I dipped them in my coffee, and they were freaking bomb. But dude, we actually we're like neighbors now, so we could actually like hang out and stuff. And you could like see our collection of PCs, and you know. I don't know. They're not as cool as the PCs you build, but we have like too many of them in our house. So, you know, we have computers everywhere. Put the cookies in the bag. You better put those cookies in a bag here, or else I'm gonna leave your stream. You better be putting them cookies in the bag right now. You hear? Right now.